Good evening, everyone. Hello, Emmykins. Hello, VOD watchers. Hello, YouTubers. Hello, lurkers, if you're really there. We'll never know, will we? It's Friday. It's Starsector night. But this may surprise you, but the camera is borked again, so you won't get to see... I was gonna say my beautiful face, but that's not true. Because, you know, I bully myself. It's all right. So instead, I thought we would start with a round as GeoGuessr to warm up, to let people come in, and to test. I get 5 minutes of free play. Okay. All right, we've got 5 minutes then. Let's go. Here we go. Default settings. All right, where are we? Where are we? Oh, this could be literally anywhere in America. Are you kidding me? Gotta find a sign for this off ramp. Let's do it. Quick, 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 quick. What is this highway? Oh, this isn't even, this is just an overpass. It's not even an off ramp. What the heck? Go, go, go. Come on. Oh, wait, go back, go back. No, that was just a mile marker. That's not going to help me. What is this? Okay, this could help. Sunburst. Cortland, Ohio. I almost said Iowa. All right, here we go. Make it bigger. Cortland, Ohio. Okay, we can do this. Ohio is too big. Oh no. I don't know where anything is in Ohio. Does anybody know where Cortland is? Hey, there's Lima or whatever from Glee, everybody's favorite show. All right, I'm gonna say it's like around here. Oh, so close. All right, next round. All right, this is walk bicycles, no carts on paths. All right, where is this? We're on, this appears to be a campus of some kind. Where is it though? And what kind of campus? This is probably like some famous school or something, and I'm just an idiot. That's how these things go, right? Rice. Oh shoot, where the heck is Rice University? Okay, Methodist. Ooh, okay, we're in the South. Okay, license plate? License plate? Okay, no front license plate. That narrows it down. Dang it. They covered it up. They don't want people reporting. Wait, waste management. Okay, that doesn't narrow it down. Unfortunately, that's all over the country. All right, guys. If you know where Rice University is, I guess it could be like Alabama, Arkansas. Okay, here we go. Rice Owls salute. Oh, owls. That's kind of a fun mascot. Everybody likes owls. Okay, 6410 fan in. I'm gonna run out of time. That's just the way of the world, it seems. Okay, what is this? Oh, UT. Tennessee. All right. Wait, no, that can't be right. Texas. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I was close. I'm gonna say that's in San Antonio. Dang, it was in Houston. Well, you're not supposed to actually Google it. All right, this is a terrible suburb somewhere in the South. It's got palm trees, that gives it away. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, Century 21 sign? Oh, it's hard to read. I don't think it's gonna give us much information. It's gonna give us the name. Okay, it's very flat. This has gotta be Florida. Yeah, I'm gonna go Florida. And I'm gonna go like northern Florida, like near Gainesville. Dang, it was in South Florida. Oh well. I'm still getting some points here. Okay, this one, oh no. This is more north. You can tell because of the way that it is. Fortunately, no license plates. Is that a split level? Okay, it's not a split level. Good. I hate split levels. Oh, okay. Well, if your brother told you, I guess it's okay. And this is Big Ricky's Waste Systems or something. Wait, Rocky Mountain? Rocky Mountain, that's Colorado. Okay. I'm gonna say like Boulder. Nice. All right, that wasn't too bad. Okay, we got 30 seconds. Dollar General. All right, that again does not narrow it down. The US is full of crap like that. We got this. What's this big sign say? It's empty. No. Okay, Cookout. In front of Lowe's. Okay, okay, we got 8 seconds. I'm gonna say Alabama. Oh, not bad. It's North Carolina. That was good. Good stuff. All right, so that was... Wait a minute. Can you guys see this? Is it... It's not blank, is it? Oh my god, if this happened again. No? Transition. What on earth? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, now, okay, now I can see it. I didn't change anything. I think I might have to switch software here. This is ridiculous. Okay, well, whatever. It's game time. Okay, now, okay, this is working now. Everything is giving me a blank screen for some reason. It's all right, the show must go on. Let me close out GeoGuessr, turn off this music, and we're gonna switch over to the game. Transition. All right, let's go. So I believe we left off with Kim, and we had stopped at our colony. So we are carrying supplies. We do have a lot of credits. So the one thing that we're looking for right now is going to be a nanoforge, which will let us produce ships that we need both for defense and so we can just order them so we can build our ideal fleet. This is the ideal fleet. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. And we'll dump all these. We've got some metal. Is there anything that we want to sell while we're here? Because we do have a market now. I think we just, I mean, we could sell these fusion lamps. We don't really need them for anything. But I'll hold on to them either way, just in case we need them. And we'll sell this metal and the volatiles. Then we will take, I'll say 200 supplies, load up on fuel. The game isn't frozen? Okay, thank you, Emmykins. Yeah, was GeoGuessr frozen though? Because when I switched to change scenes, it was a white screen. But I don't know if that had to do with me changing windows or something. Let's double check the colony here. Yeah, we definitely need better ships. We do have good size for our fleets though. 141% access is pretty good. Is there anything else we might need while we're here? I think we have enough. We have story points we could use to upgrade things. But I think we're gonna hold off on that for now. Let's check our gas giant. So that does have mining. Okay, well, if you saw me moving around Google Earth or Google Street View, then that is what it should have looked like. I'll check the VOD later. Just, you know, I don't want to be streaming a blank screen to people. That's not content. That's boring. I guess you get the audio, you get my voice, which is kind of fun. Some people might be into that. All right, field production, we're not building anything here, so let's see if there's anything we could build. We could do a patrol HQ, which is pretty expensive, and I don't think it's worth it yet. We could also do an orbital station, which is a little bit cheaper, but would give us defense. But I don't think it needs it. I think we're good on stability right now. Let's check our other one. Humility. This is our mining world. Stability is a bit low, but I think it might be worth it to at least build a station here, just to get the stability up a bit. We'll go ahead and do that. And then we're gonna make our way to the core worlds. We'll head for Ibrasil, maybe? Ema, Valhalla. Valhalla's probably good. Actually, no, we want to go to where the cheap fuel is. Where's the cheap fuel? Hold on. So let's go here. It's F1. So cheapest fuel is currently at Sindria. Let's head to Sindria then. And then once we've loaded up on fuel, we'll go pick up some supplies. Sindria, of course, is in Asconia, I believe. So Sindria, let's go. And we're off to the races. Let's get this show on the road, guys. It's Friday night, and I'm something. I got some good sleep last night, which was a little unusual for me. I went to bed at 9 o'clock because I didn't stream last night, which was nice. I got to play some games for myself. Nothing good, just a couple of different games that I wanted to test out. And we might be seeing one of them on the stream tomorrow, actually. Because I'm going to be playing that probably all weekend, so I might as well do something with it, you know? And, you know, it's one of those games where you want to show off to people. It's like, hey, why is nobody talking about this? Or why aren't more people playing this? I mean, I know why specifically people probably aren't. But it'll be nice to get a little bit of exposure for it, perhaps. I'll expose myself. If you're wondering why I'm not speeding up time, it's because I'm paranoid about pirates jumping me while I'm... Yeah, see, there we go. Is that them? No. Okay, it's just a convoy. They tend to hang out around that area, so I was just being a little extra cautious. And of course, if you do not know, you can hold down S to slow down while going through these hyperspace storms, and they will not damage you. You'll just go really slow. Which, depending on what you're doing, might suck. Or how, like, the distance you need to cover and how fast your fleet is normally. It could suck. But it's better than ping-ponging around and getting your ships damaged, especially if you have a large, expensive fleet. Hey, Rainbow Yetis here, coming in with the Pog Champs. With the Snake. Speaking of Pog Champs, I'm actually looking into getting those updated emotes that I've been talking about. And I kind of want a Pog one. But if you can think of anything, so this is with the little crystal guy, right? It's like the emotes I currently have. But if you can think of an emotion that you would like to express in this channel, then let me know, because I'm talking to the artist, who's Kerpe. You guys know Kerpe, probably. Maybe you don't. And he made some choice emotes for Frederick Knudsen of Down the Rabbit Hole fame, and I would like him to do some for me as well, because they are just phenomenal. He is a great artist. What was I doing? I was going to take a mission. That's right. Analyze derelict ship. Ooh, that's way up there. I don't think we've been up there very much. Yes, Emmykins just showed off the current one. So I'm definitely replacing the Pog one, the big brain, and the heart. The heart's going to still be a heart. It's just going to be better. Yeah, we'll take that one. And we'll keep moving. So I do like having a Pog emote. I think everybody should have a Pog emote of some kind. I think that's sort of an expression of your individuality on Twitch. You have the same emote as everybody else. We are approaching Asconia. We're gonna drop out of hyperspace up here and we're gonna get some delicious fuel. Ooh, okay. Derelict ship. Okay, that's the opposite side. We're not gonna go there. We can go that way, that's fine. And we can definitely stop over there as well. And there appear to be some survey missions. So if we do like a big loop, I think I can work with that. All right, and we'll see if we can't pick one up on the way out of the system as well. That is an animated emote, and I think I'm gonna go to somebody who specializes in animation for that one. Because he does make animated emotes, but they're not his thing. So I don't want to, you know, put him in a position where he has to get outside his comfort zone. In fact, you know what? I might be able to make that one, honestly. We're gonna buy some fuel, of course. That's why we're here. Okay. And then we're gonna head to Chikamatsak, which is here. All right, perfect. Well, not really. I specifically want to go to Chikamatsak, which is here. So there we go. But I do have that animated emote slot. I do want to get an animated emote, and I do want it to be that one. So as soon as I find somebody who I trust to make an animated emote, I will get it done. And for those of you who are just joining us, if you're wondering why there's no cam today, it's because the cam is not working for some reason, and I couldn't figure it out in the time that I had. So I just said, screw it. We'll do it live. You guys can just see more of the screen today instead of my face. Personally, that's a plus to me. Most of the streamers that I watch do not use face cams, but I know a lot of people seem to like that. It's a more personal connection with the streamer. Understandable. Uh-oh, those look like pirates. Hello, pirates. I hope they don't attack me. That would be bad. Oh boy. Those are in fact pirates. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Hello, pirates. I'm going to get some fuel now. Or supplies, and you're gonna leave me alone. Capiche? Oh, how right you are, Rainbow Yeti. It is Friday. And there's nothing I love more than not having to work. It's the best part of my whatever. Oh shoot, can we do a transverse jump here? Get me out of here. Or the pirates get me. There we go. All right, so we're just gonna go ahead and do that. Those appear to be pirates. Let's avoid them. I mean, we can probably take those ones on, honestly, but I would rather not. Survey barren bombarded world. Where's that? That's actually kind of on our big loop, so we'll take that one. Does anybody have any big plans for the weekend? I do not. I'm gonna stay home. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna watch a movie. I think the movie that I'm going to watch this weekend, I know. It's gonna be that Turning Red movie. Looks super cute. Possibly an Alien said it was really good. And although we do have different tastes, I think I've gathered enough information about the film to say that it's probably pretty good. And it's got a cute little red panda girl in it, so why wouldn't you want to watch that? My wife will love it. She loves cute things. Oh, shoot. Is this a, what is the warning beacon on this? Low? Okay, yeah, that's fine. I can deal with low. Low is a go. I bet they won't even. Oh, that's not a unknown. That's bad. That's really bad. Okay. Maybe we can get away. Oh boy. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay, I think we might be faster than them. But the issue is obviously gonna be, how do we, you know, get out of here? Okay, we'll do the survey. Perform the survey. Leave, and then the fastest way out would be through here. That orbital habitat would be so sweet if we could quickly scavenge it. Let's just hope that they don't notice me. Okay, they're way down there where we should be good. So I'm gonna swing by that orbital habitat quick and see if it's got any goodies for us. And I know, I'm burning time here that I could be using to do the mission, but let's get some goodies. Not that many goodies. A little bit of fuel. A little bit of fuel works for me. And then we will scavenge it, of course. Just grab some extra goodies, and now we go to Epsilon Ojai for our next survey mission. So far this has been a success. We've avoided any conflicts. We haven't burned any story points. We haven't had to reload the save. I'm gonna call that a win. We also have a ton of missions we can do while we're out here that'll hopefully help us recoup our cost. Speaking of which, I want to say we had a positive income. Yeah, so we'll see if we get positive income this month as well. But we did get positive income last month, which was really nice. So basically our... Okay, this thing, we could probably take this one actually, so I'm not gonna worry about them. Yeah, so our colonies are now supporting our exploration, which is good because, ooh, it's a Banshee. Because we really need to find that nano forge so we can start making our own ships and start really putting a dent in the economy of the sector. That's when the factions start sending ships after you to start saying, hey, you're making too much money. You need to stop. And I say, well, I disagree with your opinion. Oh no. Okay, let's try over here. So we're getting a warning. It's probably another pirate fleet. This is probably some kind of pirate base or something. Now that's a problem. Ooh, water world. I would love to check out that water world, but unfortunately, we are now in a combat situation. I don't really feel like fighting these guys. Even though we could honestly probably take them. All right, well, worst case scenario, we have to reload an autosave or something, so let's give it a go. Plus 2%, yeah, I'm willing to take that bet. All right, so everybody deploy, and we're gonna do our standard thing here. The Omen is on me. The two things will escort the other things, and you guys just otherwise operate independently. My goal is to just take out as many ships as we can, as fast as we can, and then kind of fall back and support the rest of the fleet. I'm not super good at the combat in this game, but I feel like I can at least do better than the AI in most situations. Not always. It's not guaranteed. All right, here we go. Let's go find some dudes to shoot. So the main thing we want to avoid is the big capital ship, quote unquote. It's not really a capital ship. It's just a modified freighter. All right, we're going to ignore the phase ship. I don't care about that. Oh, that thing is dead. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, let's get this guy. Maybe this guy? No, probably not. Let that hit the shields. All right, fall back. I'm gonna try to take this point over here. That might be a worthwhile endeavor. Phase ships are so annoying. Yikes. That's annoying. Yuck. That's, come on, man. That's just not fair. They're messing me up for no good reason. Okay, there we go. We got him. Now, let's try to get this phase ship out of the way. Yeah, we can take that out easy. Yeah, these phase ships are just so annoying. And they're just like, they can just really kind of be obnoxious in the back lines. Oh, here we go. This is a good target. There we go. Take him down. Take him down. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. Just take out. You want to take out the bigger ships with the smaller ships. That's how you know you're doing a good job. Oh, hello. Speaking of smaller ships, we're dead. That thing snuck up on me pretty fast. Okay, you guys take on this. You guys take on these. And you go escort this. And we're just gonna try to command from here now. Hope that we can get some work done. I guess we can watch. That's fine. Yeah. But we got ourselves into a sticky situation there. I didn't even see that ship. Oh, here it comes again. Hey, maybe bail out of there? Yikes. Ooh, the fighters too are just messing with my guys. Oh, okay, flux overload. Can we retreat, I wonder? No, not yet. Okay, that freaking phase ship is done. You guys handle this, you handle that. You guys avoid that. And we should hopefully be able to deal with the smaller ships at the very least. All right, there goes our brawler. I don't want to disengage because then we lose our ships that we've already lost. Hey, Rogue Luke, thanks for staying up late to hang out. Always nice to see a friendly face from Urban's chat. Hope you're enjoying your Friday. Assuming it's still Friday where you are. I guess in Europe it's Saturday now. Interesting. Time zones are funny. Okay, so you guys take on this, take on that, and take on that. We'll just, I think we have the upper hand here. It's just a matter of picking off the smaller ships and trying to force them to retreat. We do have, no, we don't have a rage advantage with these guys. These are my, I made these guys for close encounters. From the fighters again. Yeah, these guys have fighters. It's 11:30. Okay, so it's almost Saturday there. What fun. You guys get to have a Saturday before we do. Okay. So what is the situation here? I think we just turn off the avoid and just go all in, try to take out this thing real fast. And then kind of try to focus down the capital ship when we get a chance. Yeah, you guys are working real nice. Cha-cha real smooth. And then everybody focus fire on the capital ship. Just get in there. Yeah, look at that crappy shield they've got. They can't do anything. Beautiful. Love to see it. We've got our Omen in there. Pulling EMP duty. And almost dead. Oh, flux overload. Yeah, it's dead. Not even close. All right. Then it's just a quick cleanup. So good work, fleet. I got blown up early, but they managed to persevere and finish the job. Which is always nice when the pirates are coming after you and you just kind of demolish them. I mean, it wasn't a total stomp. We did lose a couple ships, but we'll be able to recover them at least. And speaking of which, maybe you guys could focus on attacking. There we go. Ooh, that's gonna eat a lot of supplies. Let them go. We're gonna recover our ships. Yep, all right, all good. We don't even have to spend story points. We do unfortunately need to spend a lot of supplies. Luckily, it looks like we also got a lot of supplies from that. We also got an additional story point, which is awesome. And there was a debris field that we could go investigate, but I don't think I'm going to. So, Rogue Luke, how does this Friday find you? You been enjoying yourself? Did you, yeah, you got the roles fixed in Urban's Discord, right? No, you'd mentioned that. And all you had to do was type in the thing. What a world we live in. If only everything was that easy. Like, oh, you're having problems with your car? Just type in the command and it'll reset everything. The factory. That's a Tundra world. Ooh. This is a good system, actually. Too bad it's kind of a drive from our system. You guys know we're like down here in the boonies. The Me6 thing was paid and literally just had to get Carlbot. Okay. Yeah, I use Me6, but I use the free stuff. I don't use any of the paid stuff. I'm not sure what exactly you're doing to get it to work, or that you'd have to pay. But yeah, I know a lot of the features are locked behind a paywall. Max 2 reaction rolls. I see, okay. Yeah, I don't use reaction rolls in my Discord. Mostly because there's not really a demand for it, I assume. So I only have... I don't have reaction rolls, I just have regular rolls that are automatically assigned when you join. Or then I can also assign them. Okay, so we need to find a break in the hyperspace here. Which I guess might be this? No, up ahead, looks like. Perfect, let's just... No, we hit the storm. Well, we're kind of on a mission, so I don't have time to stop. So let's just scoot across. Maximum speed. Carl kept banning, muting, timing people out. Why? Was his moderation a little too harsh? Like, if anybody says the word "the," immediately ban them from the server forever. No definite articles in this server. All right, so this is, have we been here? Does not look like we have. So there's another potential research-based site that we could check out. And on we go. Taking it nice and easy today, although we did just have a big battle against pirates, right? I don't know how chill I can keep this. I do tend to avoid battle in these sorts of games just because it's very costly, and I'm not very good at it. The mod settings, Rogue Luke says, were likely too strict, so I banned Carlbot in revenge, and he got pissed. Okay. Well, I'm glad you got him fixed and got everything squared away. I wish I had the capability to make my own bot like that. But I guess, you know, there's enough of them floating around that you can use that you don't really need to. Okay. So we are heading over here to do the thing. How are we doing on time? 69 days. Oh, you guys know what's coming.
69, dudes!
69 days to complete that one. 68, 68, 65, which is the one we're working on currently. And 79 for our last one. So Rogue Luke worked, met your ex-coworker for coffee, food, and drinks, then watched your football team play. For you Americans at home, he's talking about soccer. I assume. Can't imagine American football's in very high demand over there. You got soccer, football, and then you got cricket, and then you got rugby. How's my day going? It's going much better now that I'm not at work. I don't know, man. I don't know how long I can keep working. It's so boring. I guess it's better than, you know, having a really, really bad job. Like, if the worst thing I can say about it is that it's boring, then there are much worse positions I could be in. But still, it's like I go in every day and I just sit there. And sometimes there's work to do, and then most of the time there's not. So I just end up watching Twitch. I'm like, I can watch Twitch at home. I don't need to be in here for that. But I shouldn't complain. It's Friday. I'm having a good time. People are in the chat, which is my favorite thing, by the way. Fun fact about me, I love talking to people in the chat. I think we might be stuck in this. We may need to, okay, nope, it looks like it ends up here. Maybe we'll just pop out right there. There we go. You being busy at work? Yeah, I much prefer it when I have something to work on because I can just kind of focus, but most of the month is just boring. It's like everything kind of happens right at the beginning of the month for like a week or two. And then once that's all wrapped up, it's just waiting until the month is over. Which is nice, like, you know, sometimes there's work, sometimes there's not, but I don't know. I guess getting paid to watch Twitch isn't the worst thing in the world. What do I do? I'm a corporate accountant. The most boring job in the world, according to some. I mean, that's the go-to job when you say, like, oh, what do you do? I'm an accountant. Oh, that sounds boring. It is. All right, analyze derelict ship. Let's see if we can find it. Weapons cache. Ooh, even better. Let's go grab that real quick. Okay, emergency burn, weapons cache. Oh, antimatter blaster, blueprint, cyclone reaper launcher. Oh, these are some good weapons. Darn. Let's grab those. And then we need to find the most obnoxious thing in the world, some distance away. Okay, so we put on the sustained burn, and we gotta hurry. We need to find this ship before colony grew. Hold on. Labyrinth. That was our gas giant. So we can now build. I don't want to do tech mining. That's like the worst one. We could do refining. This could be our heavy industry planet because it's not habitable. So it wouldn't hurt to pollute it. So I think that's probably the best bet. But I'm going to hold off until we find a nano forge. I mean, I guess that's not necessary. I'm going to hold off till we have a little more money, I guess I should say. Speaking of which, did we make money? Okay, we are still making money. That's good. We're making a lot of money, actually. That's great. Okay, so here is a sensor thing. This could be it. Nope. It's an orbital habitat, though, which is pretty good. So, oh, wow, that's a lot of food, which we do not need. Would I rather have food or metal? I'd rather have metal. Food is just cheap. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a pushover fleet. I'm not even worried. Okay, that's a sensor array. Yeah, we'll go take that. Yeah, it's like running away now. Yeah, what, you don't want to fight? Stupid pirates. You follow me and then you see what I am and then you're like, well, that's not. This looks interesting. Are you referring to the game? Oh, okay. All right, let's fucking go. You want to fight? All right. You what, mate? All right, we'll put the omen on me. You guys go on the hammerheads. And the rest is history. Let's go. Unpause. I gotta remember that I can pause in the middle of battle, because there will be times where I'm trying to do something. I'm like, if I could just pause time, I could do this, and then, oh wait, you can pause time. It's part of the game. Yeah, get wrecked, you stupid pirates. Come into my house. You try to attack me. That's not gonna work. Nice try, though. There we go, yeah. Let's take on this guy up here. This is a converted freighter, by the way, so this should be a pushover. Yep, pushover extraordinaire. All right, hang on. Stupid little fighters are harassing me. We'll just pull them off there. And forgive me if I don't read your chat right away. I'm wrist deep in this battle. Ooh. All right, come on. And I did see that Rogue Luke is taken off. Have a good night, Rogue Luke. Enjoy your sleep, enjoy your weekend. Hope to see you again someday. And where the heck are the rest of the enemies? They're all dead. This is great. This is my favorite part, when you just, this was a stomp. Like, the last one was a little close. This is a stomp, like, completely. Not even close. Yeah. Well, this thing is tanking a lot of damage. All right, we got it. Okay. We will, I guess pursue them, because if we can blow these guys up, we'll get a lot of stuff. So we'll send the fast ones. Oh, okay. So we'll let the rest of them go. Looks like we got some good stuff. We will ditch the food. We'll hold on to the weapons, of course, and the drugs and the domestic goods and all the other good stuff. But we don't need food right now. Okay, sensor array, we will bring it online. And then our goal now is to try to find the missing ship. Ooh, okay, that could be it. So the reason I grabbed the sensor array is because it increases our sensor range by 700, and that'll help us scour this area. That is a minor equipment cache. We'll take that though. Okay, just some garbage we don't really need. We are having some issues with supplies, I see. Kind of burning through a lot. Oh, I got a level up. Hang on. All right, this is important. We got to think about this. All industries. Oh, I mean, that's pretty good. If we're going to be focusing on managing our colonies, this would be huge. But I think we might be better off. I mean, is there anything here that we would need? I don't think so. I'm just trying to think, because these three, like, red is purely for your ship, basically. Green is for carriers and for your fleet. And then blue is kind of split between combat stuff and map stuff. And then yellow, the industry, is what I tend to focus on. Ooh, extra resources would be nice. Let's see. Yeah, salvaging is just nice. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take salvaging for now. Can always grab eventually we're gonna want to ditch these, like the red ones, because I'm not even gonna worry about piloting the ship anymore. It'll be all about having a nice fleet that kind of runs itself. That's my goal anyway. Unlike some other players, I don't really like flying the ships. I don't ever feel confident in my piloting, so I'd much rather have a solid fleet and then have a bunch of stuff that buffs that fleet. All right, we're gonna run the sensor package. We're gonna get some money. Just gonna salvage it because we need those supplies. All right, next one is research station. Yeah, this will be a good one. It's a neutron star, so we need to be careful. And it appears that the jump point is on the other side of this red giant. So we're not gonna pull in outer wilds and autopilot ourselves into the sun. We're gonna go around. I will manually fly. I think we can probably, oh, there's a get some salvage up here. That I believe is just the food that we dropped. See if we can't grab some supplies. Yes, we can. We'll ditch some food to make room for the metal. We're gonna be coming in with a lot of food and a lot of metal. And not a lot of supplies. I'm glad we bought all those extra supplies before we left, or we would be in a bit of a pickle right now. Probably have to abandon these other missions. In fact, we might not even be able to finish the surveying the planet one because we won't have enough supplies to do it. Okay, we got one of these things, huh? All right, get out of here. Those things are annoying. So the sensor ghosts, which is what they're officially called, are these little sensor contacts that'll show up and harass you in various ways. Those ones are probably the most annoying because they are actively slowing you. Hey, Kitty Lynn's back. I thought I scared you away permanently with Tuesday's stream, but I'm glad to see you're here. Nothing weird today. It's just a game. We will not be looking at that book any longer. I think I've had my fill. No cum drinks. Sorry. Hey, one of them wasn't. One of them just had pomegranate in it. Yes, I'm glad to see you here once again. You always have the cutest emotes, and I know Emmykins appreciates it. She loves her some cute emotes. Okay, let's hope that the research station is just out here and we don't have to go to the center of the system to find it. Oh, it is. Oh, that's perfect. That's so good. Okay. Explorer. Oh, free crew? Yeah, I don't mind if I do. Ooh, a synchrotron core. What? That's super good. So we can load that into our fuel production, which I believe is on the gas giant, which has an atmosphere, unfortunately. So we may need to switch around a few things. We'll go ahead and ditch the food. All right, so let's do some salvaging. Take the supplies. Ditch the food. And at this point, we have to start ditching metal as well. All right, let's check. Kitty Lynn says, my brother was logged into my Amazon Prime account because we watched a movie at his place with the family, and he probably didn't even notice it was his account. But it turns out he just subscribed to Prime, paying with your card. You now have a Prime sub to give away. Oh, well, that's cool. So wait, so do you have Amazon Prime, or did he get he bought Amazon Prime for himself, but he was logged into your account, so he technically bought Amazon Prime for you? In which case, that's awesome. I wish my siblings were half as nice. One of them got HBO Max and was like, hey, you can watch movies on HBO Max now. I'm like, cool, thanks. And then I went to watch a movie and they didn't renew the subscription. So it's like, what's even the point? Okay, so the gas giant has an atmosphere, right? So I don't think we can install the item. So we will actually need to change fuel production from being here to being at our other place. Oh my gosh, Kitty Lynn just subscribed with Prime. You guys know it's coming.
Losing his mind. And I'm reaping all the benefits.
Thank you very much, Kitty Lynn. Super appreciated. I know some streamers are like, they don't care about Prime subs, but I honestly don't know the difference, so thank you very much. As for how I am much better now that I'm home on a Friday night. I get to stream for you guys. I get to talk to chat. It's wonderful. I said before that I would not do this as a full-time job, but I think I absolutely would. Like, if I made as much money as I did at work now, my wife would actually let me do this as a full-time job, and I would probably love it. Because I love playing games, I love showing off games, I love talking to you guys. Ooh. So we're having some issues with humility. In more ways than one, it seems. We need extra supplies. So we need better access. So this might be a situation where we need to make either an improvement, upgrade to a megaport. Costs 300,000. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And we can make improvements here that would increase accessibility. Yeah, we'll do that. We do need to get our access up for sure. All right, so we have the Analyze Derelict Ship mission. Yeah, exactly. Prime subs are worth just as much, as Kitty Lynn says. It's like, doesn't matter. I think they just want to see, I don't know. I don't know the whole philosophy or psychology behind it, but like I said, I appreciate it. I hope someday that more people come in here and give me their Amazon Prime subs, and I can thank them as well. And I hope you enjoy all the fun and exciting video content available on Amazon Prime and whatever else it is you get for it. I think I had it for a year when I was a student because I got it for free, and then I never used it, so I didn't have a reason to actually get it when it stopped being free. You get free shipping, right? That's one of the perks, but I already get free shipping. So what kind of perk is that? I guess if you got free shipping on everything and didn't have to get however much worth of purchases. It doesn't help that I don't actually do any of the purchasing around here. All right, what do we got here? Oop. What is this? That is an unknown fleet, it says. Well, I'm gonna go take this sensor array. You don't buy much on Amazon? Yeah, like I don't, like I said, I don't do much of the shopping. I make Emmykins do it all because I don't know. I can't be bothered. So I earn all the money and she does all the shopping. It works out very well. I earn it, she spends it, everyone's happy. Nice sensor. This is kind of a nice system, actually. What do we got in here? Couple volcanic worlds. It's not that good, actually. The only thing it has going for it is a sensor array and a nav buoy. And then it does have another stable location for a comms relay. But I don't think that's worth it. Claim the array and bring it back online. Yes. All right, let's see where this thing actually is. It's orbiting a toxic world. Okay, so there's a toxic world here. And I think that might be it, actually. So let's just head over there and quickly grab it. It does kind of suck that Amazon has kind of become the de facto marketplace. I guess eBay was for a long time. It's like, oh, I got it on eBay. Oh, I'm gonna bid on this something on eBay. And then now everything's Amazon, or I guess you could go to like Wish if you're feeling spicy and you think that's gonna actually work. But I don't know. I don't even know what's available. I'm trying to think. So when I was younger, I would always see commercials for something called overstock.com, and they had these very suggestive commercials. It was like, oh, I got it on the O, and it was this like hot woman saying it. Kind of like the GoDaddy commercials, right? Where they have the girl in the tight top, like jumping around. I guess back in the 2000s, that stuff went over a little bit more than it does today. Yeah, Kittyland's, that's a great point. You want a lot of competitors because that means that the consumer wins. As a financial guy myself, I like to see some healthy competition because that means that my stocks go up. Well, I guess more stocks go up instead of just one stock going up, which is good. But we'll see how it goes. I can't imagine anything could rival Amazon that is made in America. It would have to be either like a European Union thing or a China thing. They got Alibaba over there. Stonks, yeah. I like my stonks to go up. That makes me happy. I don't even check my stonks anymore, actually. I let it sit in there and I let it do what it's gonna do. I don't do any day trading or anything. All right, in we go. Let's survey this planet. Hey, it's right there. How convenient. There's a planet called Bull Moose. That's amazing. That's better than any name I would come up with. Okay, so we need 20 supplies, which we have. But wow, we actually did do every single one of those missions that we took. That's great. And I'm noticing there's quite a lot of sensor contacts we could investigate. Let's check them out. Look at all this junk we got. It's amazing. Okay, so metal we can ditch. That's sort of the supply cache. Yes. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Metal is currently our lowest valued resource. But let's see what else we can find out here. A Wayfarer, I don't care about. It's probably a lot of stuff. Or no, it's just a debris field. Never mind. We'll head over to this jump point and just get out of here before we get eaten by this blue giant. Do I like, oh, mutual funds? Yeah, I like mutual funds. Mutual funds, EFTs. index funds, which I guess are just a certain type of mutual fund. Yeah, most of my investing is in index funds because I don't want to have to build a portfolio. I learned how to do it. I know how to do it. There's no reason to. You don't need to do that. There's so many stocks. And then, you know, other things that aren't stocks, whether that's your REITs, your bonds, your whatever else. You don't want to be wasting your time trying to build a portfolio. More important things to do with life. But yeah, if you have any financial questions, feel free to ask. I do have a channel point redemption, but it's mostly just to get the conversation started. You don't have to use it. And that's what I went to school for. That's what I like to do. I don't do it as a job because, as I've said in the past, financial planning is a sales position, basically. If you work for a company or you go to a company that does financial planning or financial advice, they're going to try to sell you something. And that's not my jam. I'm not interested in selling things to people. Spending time trading is time you could spend doing other things. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're a day trader and that's your job and you're good at it, that's fine. But I don't know, I prefer the security of having a salary. It's much nicer, I think. Even if it does mean I have to be bored for 10 hours a day. You don't want to be like the guy in Wolf of Wall Street? Yeah. Well, he was also getting into some pretty shady stuff. That's a little different. Ooh, looks like we got some Luddic Pathers. Oh, they got me. Let's try to get away. Emergency burn? Two can play at that game. Fly, you fools. That's not how Gandalf talks. What am I doing? So, yeah, I haven't seen The Wolf of Wall Street, so I couldn't tell you exactly what he did. But I'm pretty sure he was doing something illegal. Kind of like the guys at Enron. That one I'm more familiar with because we learned about it in school. And that was kind of a lot of companies were doing stuff like that. Wait. Why is there a Persean League expedition? Its likely goal is disrupting the colony's farming. Oh, okay. That's not good. I guess we might get a raid here. I wasn't even keeping track of that. He was doing insider trading. Yeah. That's one of those things, like if you get caught, you must have really been doing it. It's like Martha Stewart, right? It's like, yeah. If they have enough evidence to put you away, you were really doing it. You don't even have to do insider trading to get rich in the stock market. I don't know why people got to get greedy about that kind of stuff. Like there's so many ways that you can take people's money and make enough money off of it and make them enough money to be happy and everybody wins. You don't have to get greedy with it. We got some bounty missions that we are not going to do for obvious reasons. We're gonna sell off a bunch of stuff. We're gonna buy some supplies, and then we're gonna head back to our colony. Secretly, him and his friends were boosting their own stocks like, oh, that's pump and dump. Yeah, that's not quite insider trading, but pump and dump is also a big no-no in the financial world. And unfortunately, for those of you familiar with the NFT space or the crypto space, a lot of people are doing pump and dumps. So that's one of the reasons that I recommend staying away from crypto. Because yeah, sure, you could be on the pump side, but you're more likely to be on the dump side. Let's be real. Statistically. All right, let's dump. Speaking of dump, let's dump all this stuff. We're gonna sell this. We're gonna sell all this crap. Gonna sell that. And I guess we'll hold on to the contraband. We'll take it to our own place. Are there any weapons that we want to get rid of? The mining laser I don't use ever. The rest of these are probably fine to take back. Actually, do I need any supplies? No, not really. Good. Let's head on down to New Pariah, or whatever, however you pronounce it. I guess it's my place. I can call it however I want. So we're gonna head through the door. Yep. And then we're gonna head south. We're gonna drop off some stuff. We're gonna make some changes to our colonies. We're gonna build some buildings, and then we're gonna come back up here and do some more exploration. Just keep the train rolling for tonight. And if you have any questions about the game, if you're interested in the game, you can actually play it for free. I can get you a link for that. But if you do enjoy it, I would ask that you support the developers. They have been making an amazing game for so many years. And you know, if they would just put it on Steam, I bet it would do gangbusters, but they have it on their own site, or they go through this payment processor that makes it look like a scam. It's so shady looking, but farming disrupted for
69.
I hate
dudes!
to have to spend Bill and Ted on that, but I'm obligated to by the rules of the stream. All right, we're heading south. Let's go. Disrupting my farming. That's unacceptable. I can't believe they would do that. They come down here, they mess up my stuff. We need better fleets is what we need. All right, slowing it down, slowing it down. Let me keep rolling. It's actually weird. Okay. So we were using 6.9 supplies. Now we're using 1.9, which I think that's our standard consumption, but it goes up when we get damaged from going through the warp storms. Hey, Urban Venture's here. Hello, Urban Venture. I hope you're excited for Tuesday. Have I got some weird stuff for you? I hope you have some weird stuff for me. You read a bit more about the Wolf of Wall Street, guys. All right, all right. Tell me more. I like learning about things. And let's go. All right, we're going south now. Where the heck are we? Okay, we're almost there. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, good. We didn't get sucked into that. Although it seems that a thing has appeared right where we need to be. Okay, it's a nice, gentle one, so we can actually go through it. In 1999, Belfort and his associate were indicted for money laundering and securities. Money laundering too, huh? Belfort pleaded guilty to fraud for pump and dump schemes, which may have cost investors as much as $200 million. He was sentenced to 4 years in prison. Yep. You lose people $200 million, you get 4 years in prison. But oh, God help you if you get caught with a joint in the wrong state. Man. How are things with me? Well. Oh, you're talking to Emmykins. All right, I'll let you guys can chat. I gotta drop off some choice goods that we found while exploring. Dump them. Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff. These blueprints we already know. We can actually sell these. And let's grab this thing, the synchrotron core. And we need to make a fuel production on a planet that has no atmosphere. So first we're going to try installing it on the gas giant, and then when that doesn't work, we're going to make our way over somewhere else. Okay, drop all that stuff off. Grab some extra supplies. Then we're going to sell these on the market. And let's head on down to the gas giant. He also had to pay 50% of his income to the people he formerly defrauded until 2009. Oh, wow. Okay, that's much more of a punishment then. As long as he doesn't, you know, declare he didn't have that much income. I guess that would just be more fraud, right? Okay, requires an atmosphere. So yeah, we'll need to build a fuel production area over here. And I'm actually going to spend... Okay, let's check our access. So what is causing our access to be low? 50% from the spaceport. So when this upgrades, then I guess we'll be good. So we need to wait 120 days plus 68 days, I think, because it hasn't even started yet. And then once that's done, we'll remove the fuel production from here. And we will swap that over to refining, I guess. But other than that, I think it's about time that we make some adjustments to some of our ships. So currently I've been using these with safety overrides. I'm actually going to drop that, because I feel like these guys should be a little more, I don't know, a little more betterer, if that makes any sense. So we'll ditch those. We'll add heavy needlers. And I think we can also add ion cannons. That might be good. What else can we do? Auto assign. I don't know why I should just be doing this on one and then saving the template down, huh? So hardened subsystems. And then we have a lot of different mods we can put on here. So what are our best options? Do the, where is it? Not the missile racks. I don't think I'm worried about missile racks here. It's the integrated, no, it's the integrated targeting unit is what we want. So that'll increase the range of everything. And I'm kind of tempted to swap these out with something different, but I can see we don't have anything good. Yeah, having just 2 Reapers available isn't huge. It's like each, so we'd have 2 Reapers in total, whereas with the harpoons we get 6 shots. What did safety overrides ever do to help people? In this game, it does a lot. But for these ships, I don't think it actually is doing that much. Ion beam, ion pulsar. I think we want 2 ion pulsars. We'll just really go heavy on the ion. So let's auto assign that. How much flux do we need? You know what? More flux is always betterer. Let's go more flux. We need to increase the amount of flux capacitors we have. So we are going to save this as a ion thingy. There we go. All right, beautiful. So we're going to test it out in a simulation real quick against a different build of the same ship. Just let autopilot handle it. Safety equipment is for nerds. Well, look, when you're in a space battle, sometimes you need every ounce of efficiency that you can squeeze out of your ship, even if it causes problems down the line. First you win, then you worry about the problems. Oh, look at those needlers go. Holy cow. Okay, so maybe be a little more aggressive with your attacks. Let's give it an order. Just get in there. Just go nuts. Just absolutely destroy them. Yeah, the needlers are putting in a lot of work here. There goes some missiles. Yeah. Give him the business. This is not bad. I could definitely see this working in a combat situation. Really focusing down shields and doing ion EMP damage. But yeah, it seems to be working pretty well. I don't know that it could solo anything larger, but it's not really a solo ship. It's designed to have some support. So you know what? I'm noticing it does not have a lot of explosive damage. So let's actually rectify that, shall we? So if we swap these out for, I mean, do we want to do pulse lasers? Let's try pulse lasers. What is the range on these? 600? That's not great, but it's also not terrible. The alternative, of course, is we could do something like antimatter blasters, but I don't think that's what we're looking for here. All right, so let's auto assign again. Let ion. No. The opposite of what I wanted to do. Okay, pulse laser. Let's try that again. Okay, done. Then we need to get rid of that. For the current variant, yep. And then do the same thing here. All right, let's run another simulation against the same thing. The goal is to kill. So let's see if it kills. Yeah, get him. We're just gonna watch. We're not gonna control it at all. We're gonna let the ship control itself. We're gonna see how well it does. I hope it does really well because I want some good ships here. All right, so it is doing quite a bit of damage to the shields, and then it's also putting some decent pressure on the hull. Looks like. The lack of point defense is kind of hurting it, but I think that's where having the support ships comes into place. Man, those needlers do a real number on the flux capacity, don't they? Kinda not sure if that's what we want now. We ditch the needlers and go for something a little more intense. Maybe not necessarily assault chain guns, but something in that vein. I mean, hypervelocity drivers are pretty good. Unfortunately, we don't have enough. So we could do, I don't have a good design for this. Okay, let's think about this a little more smartly. So if we only have 2 ballistic slots. So whatever we decide to put here, maybe it's sabos is what we want. So we do sabos for anti-shield, and then we focus on getting through the armor. In which case it would be heavy maulers that we would want. And if we throw a couple of point defense lasers on the back, maybe that's a better use of our limited flux here. Let's try that again. Again, it's the same thing. Basically, we want something that can go toe-to-toe with something of the similar weight and at least hold its own against something larger. That's what I'm trying to find as far as the sweet spot goes for this. So in this case, we're going to use the sabos, like I said, for shield pressure. So there goes the sabo. And it's going to get... Alright, I need you to, like, go crazy here. Like, just get in there. Go nuts. Are you guys seeing the problem here? That's worse than what we had before, actually. maybe if we really go heavy on the ion, just go all in on ion and focus on doing. All right, we'll stick with the needlers. That seemed to work pretty well. And then for this, I'm actually going to swap it out with something for pressure. We have the swarmers. We're going to use the swarmers. And that'll... Well, no, that's not a pressure thing. What is the one that gives pressure? We could also do salamanders. Salamanders aren't bad, actually. This could actually be really annoying against enemy stuff. In which case, that, I think maybe we just stick with the heavy machine gun that we had. Like that. And just use these to kind of harass the enemy. I like that. We'll try this one. And go ahead and auto fit. There we go. Fit again. All right, another simulation. I think the important thing is I have to keep in mind that this is designed for fleet operations. It doesn't need to do everything on its own. It just needs to be able to support the fleet, right? So if we're up against an enemy ship, we need to be able to... I don't know. I like my train of thought. It's like it's starting and then it's going into a tunnel, but it's getting stuck in the tunnel somewhere. If anybody knows anything more about this game than I do, yikes. Maybe we need more flux capacity, actually. Yeah, we're getting crap beat out of us here. This isn't good. All right, I think what we need to do then, we need to get rid of these. And we'll just go all in on flux capacitors. Let's try this one. With more flux capacity, we'll have the max vents. We won't have the range anymore, but I don't think range is going to be this thing's strong suit. Because it is a 14th Legion thing, so it has reduced top speed. And it has heavier armor, so it's kind of designed to get into the fight and actually fight. Let's see how this thing does now. So just like go in there, just go crazy. Yep. Ooh. All right, I'm starting to think we're getting outsped here is what you can see. It's able to back up and fire its ranged weapons, and there's nothing we can do about it. So maybe this thing is better off as a long-range standoff type thing. In which case we'd want a hypervelocity driver. That's only only 500 range. That's not good enough. So in that case, I think we're gonna go ion beam and graviton beam, which both have a range of 1,000, as well as, ooh, we not have, okay, we do have tactical lasers. I'm gonna say, pretty sure we had tactical lasers. And a heavy mauler. So a hypervelocity driver and a heavy mauler. Have both of those. And then we will drop a couple of vents and a couple of capacitors, and we'll add back in the other thing, the integrated targeting unit. So that'll give us the range advantage here, and we're going to change this to, I guess, beam cruiser? Beam. We'll do the same thing here. Let's try this one out. So this thing should be able to outrange it now. And that's what we're going to count on. Prepare to get in there. Go ahead and set the target. Oh, why? Nope, I don't want a waypoint. I want you to attack this. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, okay, all right, all right. I'm feeling it, I'm feeling it. So we're still getting outranged, but not as badly. Like they also are, they're still within our range as we're doing this. And we're still able to hit them, which is good. Yeah, okay, I really like this design now. Because it's kind of able to hold its own, it's able to push back the enemy. And then that's when our other ships can come in. And if the enemy does stay in range, they're gonna get messed up. All right, let's end the simulation. As for these guys, these are our sort of our long-range specialists also. So maybe we don't have enough hypervelocity drivers though. We'll just leave that as is. We could put all the hypervelocity drivers on these guys. I feel like maybe these are more useful as black things. So this is going to be a, we'll call this fire support, or I guess, what is it called when you have a screening frigate. I think that's a better way to use this. And is there any other thing that we would maybe want this to have on it? I think the pilums are good. And then that will free up these guys to have the hypervelocity drivers. Like so. Okay. There we go. Same for this one. So these ones eat the shields and kind of serve as a standoff. These guys eat the armor, and these guys eat the fighters. And these guys eat whatever they want. And these guys don't have anything that goes on them, so that's fine. As for our good friend, the carrier, it's hard to say what this should have on it, right? It's like on one hand, you kind of want it to be off in the distance, but at the same time, I feel like it doesn't have the range that it needs to have. So let's check what we have available for missiles. So something that can go a long distance. No, we don't really have anything. Guess we could do the salamanders, because those reload. All right, we'll go with salamander. All right, so I think that's all the customization we need to do today. We've got our new designs, updated some old ones. Now let's see where our officers are. So we are in this thing. Do we have any free officers? We do. Energy weapons, missile specialization. Which, this thing has a missile, right? We'll put you in there then. Alrighty. So now we're gonna repair our ships. Let's go exploring down here while we wait. Have we been here? We've never been here. Perfect. So we're gonna check out this neutron star and see if it has any research stuff in it. Oh crap, we have a bunch of stuff. Hang on, turn around. Turn around. Manage the colony. Drop off all these weapons. We don't need to carry those around with us. And anything else? We'll leave this here, and let's head over to that neutron star now. If it has a research station and it has some good blueprints, I'll be happy. If it doesn't, whatever, we killed some time. That's what we're trying to do here. We'll wait for that stuff to get built. On humility, 117 days left. All right, we just have to be patient. Third Jaguar is a personal bounty that we have available. Oh, of course, as soon as we try to go this way, the the hyper lane dries up. That's too bad. That would have been a good time. So, this weekend, as you guys know, I've been watching a movie every weekend with my wife. And this weekend's movie is Turning Red, the new Disney Pixar film. I've heard it's great. I've also heard people screeching about it, so I'm looking forward to it. And we're gonna see how it goes. I assume it's at least a little funny. It's a Disney movie. Those tend to have comedy in it. They're pretty lighthearted. I'm glad it'll be a nice change of pace from Parasite, that's for sure, which gets absolutely insane in the last 20 minutes in a way that I did not find particularly enjoyable. So, a nice, easy, casual experience. Nothing too crazy, no random genre changes, no horror elements, none of that stuff. Just a nice, fun... Oh, there's ships in here? I mean, I don't want them, but... An Eradicator? No, I don't think so. Alright, let's take it. Take it all. And we're gonna see if there are any other sensors. There's no planets or anything, so not really. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here, so let's just boogie before we run into a neutron blast. Insane in the best way. Yeah, I guess, like, if you're a fan of cinema, as you are, then I can absolutely understand why you would find Parasite great. But when you're just somebody who wants to sit down after a hard day and watch a fun movie that everybody can enjoy, that's funny and makes you laugh, Parasite is not the way to go. Like, it softened on me a little bit over this last week, but I'm still, like, not gonna watch it again. Because after I watched it, I was like, wow, that was awful. Now I'm like, okay, well, it wasn't that bad, but still definitely not a movie for me. Movie for somebody else. Somebody like Urban Venture. Like, when I want to feel, yeah, exactly. When I want to feel bleak, I'll look at the news, not watch a movie. Okay, let's double check this before we go in. Okay, this is a high danger zone. We are not going in there. So let's not go in there. Let's check out this blue giant. I don't think we've actually been here. Unexplored system. I think the bleakest I'm willing to get is Idiocracy, but again, that's a comedy, so... There's nothing in Idiocracy that made me be like, oh wow, this is horrible. Just like, oh man, this is horrible. That's what I want to be saying. When I want a horror movie, I'll watch Halloween, thank you very much. Ooh, this hang on, we haven't got the full map yet. There we go. So we have a couple of planets here. Cryovolcanic, volcanic. We'll go check them out. And hopefully we'll have something interesting to show for it. Otherwise we just wasted a bunch of time piddling around. Emmykins has returned. She came to get her phone. Now she's back. You didn't miss too much. We were just talking about how awful Parasite is. And how I wish we would have watched a different movie. Oh, what is this? Is this what I think it is? Ooh. It might be or it might not be. Let's find out. Oh, it is. It's a coronal hypershunt. And what is the distance to my colony? 7.6 light years. Oh, baby. Guys. Uh-oh. Urban is recommending don't look up now. I've heard mixed things about that movie. So, did you enjoy it? Is that kind of good for you? Attempt to open the pod. We got a new officer. Cool. And we got the midline blueprint package. Oh, that's good. Some good stuff right there. And then we got some more supplies. So the coronal hypershunt is huge. That'll basically be unlimited money for us as long as we find the right stuff, which we haven't currently found yet. I'll probably have to talk to Grumpy about that. He's the resident Starsector expert. We'll have to ask him about that. Okay, there's nothing else here, doesn't look like. Let's head up to our next target, which is another blue giant. It's a blue super giant. You know, at some point you just have to come up with a new name. It's like, oh, this is a blue giant. Oh, this is a blue super giant. Yeah, well, this is a blue even bigger giant beyond super giant. I guess there's only so many ways you can scientifically say larger than. It's a blue uber giant. Have you guys seen that the animation that depicts the largest stars, or like compares the smallest to the largest stars? Like they start with the sun, or they start with like the smallest star and then they show the sun, and oh, this is another high risk one. Okay, we're not going to go there. Never mind. Let's just head back down then. And then it gets to this one and like the sun is now just a pixel on the screen. It's like, how does that even work? Like where does all this material come from? Urban Venture says, I love it when they call something blank max and then there's a bigger one. Yeah. It's like, this is the ultimate form. Okay, well, this is the even ultimater form. We've gone even further beyond. It's power creep. That's what it is. Power creep in real life, or in naming conventions, I guess. There's only so many words in, I know in English, I'm sure there's only so many words in other languages as well, to convey the size of something relative to another thing. But that might just be something we have to accept. But yeah, so the fact that there are these stars out there that are so big they make our sun look like a pixel is ridiculous. That should not be a thing. It's too big. What does it even do? Where did all that material come from? We'll repair our stuff. Head drop off this. Drop off this junk. Drop off some of these. Okay. Wait, that's the open market. I'm checking storage here. Colony info. I guess we can assign an AI core. Oh, yeah, we're good on demand, I think. We don't need to reduce demand just yet. Stability got a little low here. Recent unrest, active Ludic path cells. Stability's fine. All right, let's check on humility. 69 days left.
69, dudes!
That seems to be coming up a lot tonight. I swear, I'm not, like, I can't do this on purpose. You can't plan that I'm gonna be looking at it exactly when there's 69 days left. It's just, it's a sign, is what it is. This is actually, okay, so this colony is actually growing pretty well now. That's good. Glad to see that. How about our gas giant? Still growing. Costing us money, though. Let's check the income situation. Income for last month was 19 grand. Yeah, hazard pay was costing us a lot. Officer payout. Yeah, we could just pick up a new officer. So Urban, are you saying that the super giants are eating the smaller stars and that's what's causing all this stuff to happen? I'm gonna drop these guys off because they're costing me money. Okay. I'm gonna drop off a couple of these guys too. We don't need a full complement of crew right now. The other thing, oh, okay, so we could go actually make another colony if we were so inclined, which I am currently not inclined to do. What I'd really like to do is to find that nano forge. But again, I would like to wait until we finish and can install that item to do any of that. We're going to take these 69 days that we have. Where have we not explored? We have explored here. We've explored here, I think. We haven't explored this orange star, so why don't we head over here and check this out? Could be something good there. Probably not, but we got to kill a little bit of time before we head up. Right, okay, so there's always a bigger fish, but what is the... There's got to be some kind of constraint on how big a star can be before it just collapses on itself. Like, I mean, the magnitudes are so incredibly different. It's like you've got these tiny red dwarfs, and then you've got these massive blue giants or whatever. I don't remember the colors, but just these giant stars. Like, what do you even do with them? They don't have solar systems. They're just sitting around being ginormous. Can we take advantage of them for anything? I mean, I guess we can't. Like, we don't even have a moon colony yet. I think we can do stuff in other solar systems, but my point stands. They're too big. Someone needs to take them down a peg. These stars are too big, and I will not stand for it. Or at least come up with a better name, like mega stars, hyperstars, superstars. Whoa, okay. So we're gonna take a little bit of damage there briefly. I think I've already got my next level up point lined up here. I'm gonna take one of the science perks that's gonna give me access to faster slow travel, if that makes any sense. Laying in wait, huh? Okay, they're mercenaries. I guess that's fine then. I'm okay with mercenaries. Pirates, not so much. Or those dirty Ludic paths. Ooh, the megaport's done. Let's check it out. Megaport. Accessibility bonus plus 80%. That puts our access up to 100%. That's great. And if we wanted to, we could push that even higher, but I think we're good for now. So we're just gonna let that fuel production continue. And let's check out this place and see what it's got. Oh my god, Ontarian Protogen has bacon. How exciting. Tell me more about this bacon situation, because it actually go, well, that's not true. I just had a bacon cheeseburger for dinner, so I don't really need any more bacon. Or it might not have been a cheeseburger, it might have just been a regular burger. Irradiated world, huh? Did we just check it out? I mean, can't hurt. No ruins, unfortunately. Barren world, probably nothing. Barren world. Alright, we'll just do a remote survey here. And yet there are still more connections in your brain than atoms in those stars. That's not, wait a minute. I don't think that's true. There are more grains of sand on all the beaches in the world than there are beaches on the world. That has that same energy. You're more likely to be crushed by a vending machine than crushed by a shark. Okay. Pirate raid coming in. Let's just head back to our system then. I think we're done here. Ontarian Protogen just had pasta. Actually, I say I'm not a big pasta guy. Me and pasta don't really get along. But sometimes it's really good, and then I can't help myself, and then I end up eating it, and then I end up regretting it later. But you guys don't need to hear about that. So unfortunately, the rivers are flowing the wrong way this time of year, so we'll just have to go upstream slowly. So Urban, how late are you staying up tonight? Did you finish your editing job? Is that all finished? No more work? Get to take a little break before your next one. And is your girlfriend still making you look for a job? Or I guess encouraging you to look for a steady job? For those of you who don't know, Urban Venture is an editor. He's a video editor, man, and he's actually edited a feature-length film that was released in theaters. I think, was it released in theaters, or is it just on Amazon? I guess either way, that's still pretty impressive. It's certainly more than I've done with my life. And let's grab the thing. How many days are left? 30 days. All right, we'll pick up this stuff and we'll just head over there and wait. Sell that. We'll grab a synchrotron core. Sounds cooler than it is. Grab some supplies and head on over to Nyx, which is where humility is located. That's a lot of debris fields. We should probably go check those out. It premiered at Paramount, but no wide-scale theater release. Okay, then. Again, that's more than I've ever got. Mostly because I don't work in the film industry. Accounting isn't exactly the kind of industry in which you could become a celebrity. Like, you never hear about, whoa, he's a real superstar accounting man. That's not accountant is the word I couldn't think of there. He's a real superstar accountant. Have you heard of this guy? He's making waves. He's doing audits all across the country. Not yet. No, not yet, I guess. I could be the first big streamer / accountant. And people will be like, can you do my taxes? And I'll say, no, I'm not that kind of accountant. I'm the other kind, the less fun kind. And all right, let's stop in. And we are gonna we're just gonna wait. Oh, this is for refining also. Oh shoot, I forgot that this was here. Guys, why didn't you remind me? Oh, we don't have a refinery here yet. That's why. Dang it. All right, so I think we're gonna have to do heavy industry on the gas giant. And we also need to do refining here, which unfortunately we do not have a large enough colony yet, so we can't actually do increase the stability. Okay, I don't care about that. Our tax ones are the fun kind. That's the kind that normal people would interact with. Believe me, you'd much rather go see your accountant than get a visit from the IRS or whatever the tax system is in your country of residence. And besides, you always hear about, like, oh, I gotta go talk to my accountant or whatever. But I'm not that kind. I'm the other kind, like I said. So let's head on over to this one and see if there are any. Wait a minute, there's an arid world here. Why didn't we settle this? What the heck? What does this have on it? It's got scattered ruins, poor farmland, or hot, habitable. That's actually pretty good. The only issue I see with it is it doesn't really have anything in particular going for it. It would just be like a random world. The queen comes around with a couple of beef eaters and you're done for. Yeah, is that how the tax system works in the UK? I imagine it's kind of like when they come ask for your broadcast license or whatever. Or your TV license, whatever it is that you have to watch BBC. As an American, all my exposure to British stuff is through memes for the most part. Let's just get into orbit here. So if I have something wrong, please let me know. Since 1066. They didn't have beef eaters in 1066, come on. William the Conqueror wasn't showing up with a bunch of guys in bearskin hats, I know that much. Okay. Only 14 days left. Alright, let's speed up time then. Now I know all about the okay, I say all about. I know some about early English history, but that's about it. Your country, yeah, it is kind of a meme to us. You guys talk funny and eat like weird food. And you have all these like weird traditions. So yeah, just that kind of is it. I know America is very memed on, right? But I don't get exposed to that because I'm in America. I would just see something and be like, yep, that's America. Yep, there's a guy driving a lifted pickup truck, drinking a big old thermos full of Coke. Or Mountain Dew or something. Or there's like a 14-year-old kid driving. I don't know what a meme would be for America. If you send me one, I can tell you how accurate it is. Odds are it's probably pretty accurate. Okay, and here we go. It is complete, finally. Let's get this thing uploaded. So fuel production, install the synchrotron core. Give me that fuel, boys. Look at that. So now, I wish this wasn't a nav buoy. I wish it was literally anything else. I guess we could break it and build a comm relay. How much would we want to do that? Is that worth it? I mean, we're at 8 stability. It's probably fine. It's not a huge deal. We have a comm relay right here. All right, so the Ludic path is giving us some guff. Oh, are these pirates? Let's get them. Come into my house. Touch my stuff. That's not happening. All right, get in there and get them. Boom. Yeah, they're getting wrecked. This is good. All right, Ontarian Protogen. Noms on fish and chips. Now, fish and chips, I guess, isn't the weird stuff. I'm talking like beans on toast, bread sandwiches, bangers and mash isn't a meme food, but the name is funny. I think that's what's going on there. What else? What else? Crumpets. We actually, me and Urban talked about this one time. I thought that crumpets were what English muffins are, but apparently they're two different things. So crumpets are more like pancakes? Is that right? Do I have this right? What is weird about beans on toast? Look, if you don't know, you don't know, but normal people don't eat beans on toast, I assure you. Here in America, we eat beans in chili, which actually some people would consider weird. Some people think that chili should not have, or I guess we can get into this argument, right? Like, as long as we're talking about food. So chili does not necessarily have beans in it. Chili is just the meat stuff. Whereas you can put beans in chili and no one's gonna like look at you funny, except maybe some weird southerners. But who cares what they think? So as far as beans go, what is an acceptable use case for beans? Put them in chili. You can have beans and rice. You put them on a burrito or a taco. You could, I guess, eat them by themselves, but that's kind of gross. Because the beans on toast thing is like baked beans, right? Baked, yeah, I know they're different from chili. So baked beans are, I mean, they're all beans, right? Chili beans are just typically kidney beans. But you can use kind of any kind of bean. I know Emmykins puts chickpeas in there sometimes, or black beans, or other stuff. Oh yeah, those pirates are just gonna get wrecked over here. This is great. Pick the wrong house, fool. Yeah, let's take it. All right, so let's do some math here. What is, or not math, what are some things that you would consider to be traditional British, English, whatever cuisine? And then we'll do some science. Shepherd's pie. Okay, shepherd's pie is good. But hang on, the music's gonna stop for a second. I'm gonna look up shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie. The best classic shepherd's pie. I did mean shepherd's pie. Yes, please. What is real shepherd's pie made of? Ground lamb. Oh, that sounds good. Hold on. Shepherd's pie origin. Comes from the United Kingdom. Okay, so you guys can claim that one. Shepherd's pie did not appear until 1854. Oh, the term cottage pie. Okay, so it became shepherd's pie. And let's see here. Hold on, let me bring this up so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Baboosh. We're looking at Wikipedia. Ontarian protogen is part Irish, part Scottish, part British. Wow, you just got the whole island chain up there going, huh? Oh man, that looks so good. The problem with most food though, is that you can make any food look good. Although I do know shepherd's pie is good, so I'll give you guys that one. You guys can have that one. It's in France, hachis parmentier was a commonplace and homely dish of the cuisine bourgeoisie. My French is bad, sorry guys. Which was nonetheless given place of honor at a culinary exhibition in Paris. Kind of like that ratatouille thing. Okay, give me another one. Yorkshire pudding? Okay, Yorkshire pudding. Yorkshire pudding. I recently learned that Yorkshire is not actually a county. Is that true? Yorkshire pudding is a baked pudding made from a batter of eggs, flour, and milk or water. It's like a custard. A common English side dish, it's a versatile food that can be served in numerous ways depending on its ingredient size and the accompanying components of the meal. As a first course, it can be served with onion gravy. For a main course, it may be served with meat and gravy, and as part of the traditional Sunday roast, but can also be filled with food such as bangers and mash to make a meal. Sausages can be added to make a toad in the hole. Guys, we need to talk about the naming conventions here. That looks good, but I don't want to eat something called a toad in the hole. Just saying. Urban Adventure was going to say toad in the hole. Oh boy. So wait, so how is this pudding? It looks like bread. Or like a biscuit or something. I guess the egg makes it more of a pudding. Mini Yorkshire puddings. I guess when I think pudding, here, I'll show you. So let's look up pudding real quick. Walks by with a pumpkin pie with whipped cream on top. Is supposed to be a dig at Americans for eating pumpkin pie? Okay. Haggis is considered a pudding? All right, I have no idea what pudding is, I guess. So in North America, where I'm from, pudding characteristically denotes a sweet milk-based dessert similar in consistency to egg-based custards, instant custards, or mousse. Yes, okay. In the United Kingdom, the word pudding is still used to describe both sweet and savory dishes. Unless qualified, however, the term in everyday use typically denotes a dessert. In the United Kingdom, pudding is used as a synonym for a dessert course. Okay. So you have rice pudding. I'm familiar with that one. Treacle sponge pudding, I don't know about, but it sounds great. Christmas pudding. Yeah, keep that one away from me, please. Yorkshire pudding looks really good. Black pudding, I'm gonna have to... like, I don't want to say I wouldn't like it, but I don't think I would like it. Suet pudding. Ooh, now we're talking. And steak and kidney pudding. Ontario Persian's dad makes pumpkin pie from scratch. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I love me some pumpkin pie. Emmykins makes pumpkin pie every year for Thanksgiving. Great. And yeah, I have no complaints about that. What else you guys got? Throw something else at me. It's like a dumpling, you say. I don't know. I want to try Toad in the Hole now because that sounds good. I just don't know if Yorkshire puddings are similar to popovers. Yeah, okay, all right. So it's a roll. I think I've had something like that before. Have you guys heard of hush puppies? You guys know about hush puppies? Show you guys those. Those are really good. As long as we're on like dumplings and stuff. Hush puppies are a southern US food. And of course, it's American, so it's fried. But it's fried cornmeal. It's basically fried cornmeal. It's really good. So, just looks like that. Ooh. This is a Puerto Rican version. Sorolitos? Sorritos? Sorry, Spanish speakers. Okay, those are just like more rounded versions, it looks like. Acorn, squash, and pumpkin mixed together. Oh, for the pumpkin pie? Yeah, that stuff all sounds good. Alright, back to the game. Begin salvage operations, please. So take that, pirates. Coming in here and messing with me. Trying to cause trouble. Talking about pie. I don't want pie. Why would you guys do this to me? Mess that one up. Urban Ventures heard that chicken tikka masala was invented in England, but it's obviously based on Indian food. Yeah, I guess it would be kind of like American Chinese food, right? Where it was invented in America, but like the ingredients or like the idea of it is clearly kind of rooted in Chinese cuisine, maybe. Maybe not at all. It's completely different. Or the hamburger. I was actually just learning about the hamburger because I had been thinking about it. Like, what makes it a hamburger? And it did actually come from like people coming from Hamburg, people coming from Germany, bringing their ground beef patty recipes and stuff. Boy, do we love our hamburgers over here. Maybe probably a little too much. I know I do. All right, let's swing by you two here. Actually, no, we need to go to Labyrinth first. We need to manage the colony. And we need to get rid of fuel production. And then we need to build heavy industry. I think. Let me double check before I do this. We probably need light industry first. Yeah, I think we'll do light industry first. My only concern is if we get something that gives us a bonus for light industry. Let me actually double check on the wiki before I do this. That's the last thing I want to do, is build something on a planet where it doesn't actually work. Okay. So I'm not seeing any items here that affect it, which is great. So I'm going to go ahead and build it then. Light industry, please. Build her up. Now we'll swing by you two. You two. And we're going to drop off some metals. Drop off some weapons. More weapons for the weapon god. Grab some more supplies. And now it's time to go do some more exploration, everybody's favorite. Grab a little bit of fuel here. And we'll head over to our good friends in Asconia to pick up some more fuel, and then we'll take some missions, and then we'll go. So, in your guys' opinion, as people of the UK, what would you say is the best dish that you would say is a UK thing? Before that, Urban Adventure says, referring to hamburgers, before that I think it comes from Russia or something. People would wrap their ground meat and put it between their horse and saddle to squish it into a patty. Boy, I'm glad we don't still have to do that. So like the Cossacks or something? The Mongolians? The steppe people who ride their horses everywhere? All right, let's be smart about this. We'll take the secret tunnel here. Because on one hand, you might want to say, oh, it's bangers and mash. Everybody knows about it. Everybody eats it. Or you could say like English muffins. Because they get it's right in the name, English muffin. Do you guys have English muffins? I think we talked about it, and I thought that crumpets were English muffins, but we never kind of cleared up what you guys would call English muffins. Do you just call them muffins? Like Canadian bacon, which is just ham. Or I guess it is technically bacon. But we call it, so the reason we call it Canadian bacon is to differentiate it from the typical bacon that we would have here in the US. Like the bacon strips. Whereas I think Canadian bacon refers to back bacon, which may or may not be a different type of bacon. I'm not a food expert, obviously. All right, so Urban Adventure says our best food is imported. Sure, you guys got tea, which is imported. You guys got curry and stuff that's imported. I don't know. So I'm a very bland eater. So a lot of the English food looks really good to me, but in order to maintain my image on the internet, I have to kind of go along with bashing the English cuisine. Well, and mostly the beans on toast thing. That's just weird. It doesn't help that I'm not a big bean plain kind of guy. Because we have baked beans here. Like it's something you'd eat with the barbecue. You'd get like some chicken, you'd maybe have a hot dog, some coleslaw, and some baked beans. But I was never really a big into that kind of stuff. Breakfast muffin? Maybe could be the English muffin. All right. Well, we'll get to the bottom of this. I mean, we have access to the internet. It would take me 5 seconds to look it up, but it's funnier if I ask you guys. Keeps the conversation going. We need to set a follower goal for me to try baked beans on toast. We'll make that 200. How about that? I have to get to 150 first. Come on. You got to send all your your people over to me, which I guess you already do. They just probably are in bed by now. Okay, this is for fuel, right? Yeah. We get the fuel, and then we'll head over to Chikumatsuk to get some supplies, and then we'll head off into the unknown to find some goodies. Oh, that's pretty close, but I don't know that we're going that way. So we won't take that one. Yeah, and I guess I'd have to find a recipe for the specific type of beans and the specific kind of toast. Because I'm sure there's some sort of combination that makes it as good as it can be. Although that's not always true. Like, I think with something like fairy bread, it doesn't really matter. It's just you slice up some white bread, you slather some butter on there, and then you put some sprinkles on it. Boom, fairy bread. Delicious. With a poached egg on one slice and spaghetti hoops on another. Oh, God. Are spaghetti hoops just another word for SpaghettiOs? And I wouldn't mind a poached egg. I love me some eggs. Although I don't know if Emmykins would be able to pull off a poached egg. She has trouble with, like, regular eggs. All right, we are making a profit, guys. This is great. I'm glad to see it. Pick up some supplies. And I think we just kind of have to go for it. I don't really want to. Like, I'd love to hang around and get some additional things. Hey, Grumpy Thumper's here to help me out. Grumpy, I need some ship designs, man. I've got a huge collection of weaponry, but I don't know what to do with it all. I tried testing it out on some of my Falcons or Eagles or whatever I have, and it did not go very well. Do we just come out here without any kind of other missions in this way? I think we have to. And then we could just kind of scoot across and check out this black hole. We'll do that. That's fine. Grumpy, how's Path of Exile been treating you? Every time I check, that's all that you've been doing. I'm starting to get concerned. Also, is it better for me to build a colony? So let's say that I found a really good planet, but it's nowhere near my current bunch of colonies. Is it better to build near there or to maybe put it on a better planet? That is my question for you today. Oh, he's saying Path of Exile is great. You just bought the second most expensive piece of armor in the game. So you're almost done then, huh? Glad to hear it. Wait, did I not just check this? I guess I did not. I opened it up and then left. What does this one say? It's low? Okay. Sadly, you're not even close to being done? Oh, God. Well, I guess that's more content, right? It's too bad you don't stream it. I don't know how many viewers you were getting on that, but you've been playing it enough. You'd think you'd have something to say. Maybe you should make a how-to video or something. Make a video for me titled How to Get into Path of Exile. Like, here's how you start. First, you need to make a character. I recommend this one, but you can do whatever you want. My favorite weapon is this. And sometimes you might find yourself using other types of weapons because they have better stats or are better against a certain type of enemy. Just experiment. Or you could do something with the sphere grid. That might be fun too. Oh, this is the black hole that we were gonna visit. Let's just visit now then. As long as we're here. Pop in there. Jotunheim. So what do we see, folks? We see a very large... Oh, we've already surveyed this? We've been here before? Man. Okay, well, I saw something on the sensors. Let's go check it out. What is it? Is it a research base? No, it looks like a ship. It's a Hound. Yeah, useless. 7 Marines. Okay. Ooh, there's more stuff on the sensors. Let's go check it out. Grumpy made 17 videos for Starsector spanning about 9 hours. For Path of Exile, you would need a thesis dissertation spanning multiple days worth of explanations. Well, it sounds like you have a lot of content lined up then, don't you? Some people would kill for that. Oh, it's a research station. Yes. All right. Let's roll the dice here. Oh, a new administrator. Yes, please. And holy cannoli. All right, we got the kite. We got a combat drone replicator. Yes. We got something we already had. Already had the low tech. All right, let's see what else. Gamma core. Some decent weapons. The Cyclone Reaper's launchers are going to be pretty good if we can find something to mount them on. And then just a couple more things to pick up. All right, well, I'd call that a win. Wow. All right, let's get back on course here. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that you played it so much, I feel like there's content there that you could be giving to your people, but maybe not. Maybe you just stick to the Starsector stuff. Although I worry that it'll eventually run out and then now you've got nothing. That was your whole life and now it's all gone. You hitched your cart to the Starsector wagon. And then you got attacked by pirates. Yeah, exactly. Got the sad face. So Grumpy, I know that I tortured you with semenology on Tuesday. Is there anything that you would like to torture me with? Some weird internet content? So I feel like I've been the one finding all the weird stuff lately. I guess it's been a couple of weeks since oh, was that a conquest? What? Uh-oh. Okay, we can actually take this one. All I see is a heron and then 3 like supply ships. So let's just go get them. Oh, that's not great. We'll get them. It's fine. Just deploy all units. All right, let's get the Omen on me. Rest of you guys just figure it out. I don't know. All right. Well, if you want to, feel free to throw him at me or give him to Urban Venture. He's going to be on the channel on Tuesday, so I don't know if he's got anything weird to show me or if it's going to fall to me. Oh, we got an enemy. Enemy spotted. Let's go get him. It's a wolf. Oh, I hate wolves. Like one of the worst ones. All right, it looks like he's having some trouble with our beam frigates, or beam, whatever those are. Oh yeah, he's screwed. Got in a little over your head there, huh? All right, what is this? This is a lasher, I believe. Got some Mondo pressure there on my shields. Oh yeah, that was a bad idea. Nice. All right, let's go shoot some dudes. Grumpy Thumper hates wolves. They're coarse and rough, and they get everywhere. Oh no, they're shooting my dude. No, that's not allowed. I'm supposed to shoot your dudes. This is ridiculous. I won't stand for this. Now they shot my dude, damn it. Alright, well, we got a Sunder we can take down real quick. There we go. Dead. Oh, shoot. They just saboed me. Like, pretty well, too. Dang, this thing's got some long range on it, huh? Oh, shoot. I'm screwed. Get out of there. Get out of there. Engines are down. Okay, at least it's just a carrier, so it probably doesn't have any decent weapons on it. But that was still kind of annoying. All right, shields up. Get in there with the sabos. Get him with the, okay, fall back, fall back. I'm blowed up. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, okay, I was surrounded, that's why. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, that's fine. I'll be all right. That thing's kind of designed to get disabled. It's more of a, all right, there goes the kite. So we've only lost 2 ships so far, I believe, so we're doing pretty well for ourselves. If we could just maybe take this out, that would be nice. There we go. You got fluxed, dude. You're not supposed to do that. What the heck? All right, I'm starting to realize I don't really have good, like, hull pressure, maybe? Okay, there goes our hammerhead. That's not good. There we go. All right, so there goes their hammerhead. Can we maybe deal with the heron, perhaps? Yeah, I think this thing has the longbows, which are really annoying. And we can't seem to put a dent in the hole. It's a bit of a problem. Let's take this thing out. You guys handle that? Yeah, that's fine. Man, what are these? Are these, what are these things that are shooting torpedoes, Grumpy? Do you know off the top of your head? The fighters? Those things are really kicking my butt. Gladius, okay. I might have to invest in some of those. Those things are just like coming out and causing trouble. Either that or I need to invest in some more carriers because these fighters are really screwing me up. All right. Maybe, yeah, we gotta get the Omen in there to mess with the fighters, I think. Really causing trouble for me. Oh, well, there goes the Omen, I guess. Man, this heron is just, like, destroying my face. What the heck? Strikes with point defense or more omens. Okay. Yeah, I only have the 1 omen. I should probably invest in some more. Like, I am surprised the staying power of this carrier and how much damage it's putting out. Is this freaking wolf still around? Jeez. Okay, everybody fall back. Take out this wolf. Cancel that order. We're gonna have to start pulling back some of these guys. All right, you retreat. I believe it's the light blue, right? Okay, just do it that way. Dang, this wolf is like getting out of range here. That's annoying. All right, go for this guy. So now they're gonna shoot my vigilance. That's not great. That's the tankiest heron you've ever seen. He's gotta have something going on, right? Like, he's coming in, he's doing damage, he's taking damage, he's on the front lines. It's gotta be the commander skills, I think. Like, look at the pressure I'm putting on this thing. But he still is getting these little fighters out, and just look at that. Yeah, he's taking out my freaking thing. My heron's not doing that. Ridiculous. Oh, I guess I do have those. I do have the Gladius. I'm just not as skilled with it or something. No idea. All right, it's almost down. My brawler's doing some good work here. Oh, those are daggers? Okay. Oh, man. Unacceptable. How are they reloading so fast? It's like one comes out and then another one comes back, and then they flux out my ships.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Nasty fighters, they're torpedoes. Yeah. So I wonder what the, like, why, how to stop them, I guess. You're saying more point defense, probably. All right, let's get in there and mess with them. Mess up their day here. Put all pressure. Where's my Heron? You go deal with that. Thing better be retreating. Oh my god. They're still out there. Yeah, okay, so they had that extra, this thing too, the Condor, which is also causing trouble. Is this thing retreating? Okay, this thing is retreating, good. Kind of, I guess. All right, let's try to take down the rest of these guys. There we go. All right, Heron down. Let's finish off the Lasher. Yikes. Okay, this should be it. Oh, there's also a Shepherd. Oh, that I don't care about. So, okay, they're apparently they have good enough point defense to negate my fighters, which makes sense. Let's see if our beams can deal with them. I kind of want to make a full beam fleet. I've heard that can work. Probably not well against really shield heavy builds, but just this idea of having like 20 ships or whatever just loaded up with big beams. That's so cool to me. That was a tough fight. I don't think it should have been a tough fight. I feel like it should have been a pretty easy grab there. Let's see what the damage is. No, they can just freaking leave. I don't care. All right, so let's get all our ships back. Get another brawler. I don't really want to sunder. Yeah, that's fine. Do I want to brawl? Yeah, whatever. We'll take another brawler. Can't hurt. And take all that. Get the conquest. Yes, please. Well, that's going to be a problem. Let's go ahead and put that on ice. Mothball. There we go. Well, that was definitely worth the trip out here. Dang. For a conquest? I don't know. What do you, Grumpy, what do you think of conquest? Do you think they're a good investment? Ooh, hypervelocity driver blueprint. Yes, please. Or are they more of a, I don't know. They always seem kind of like a toss-up as far as good ship builds go to me. Like, on one hand, it's got great broadside capabilities, but, you know, then you're sacrificing a lot of one side maybe for the other. But then I've seen people who are like, well, I put, you know, all my anti-shield stuff on one side and then my anti-armor stuff on the other, and then I switch sides rapidly. So I guess could work. Mining station, yes. Give me the goods. And we need more supplies, please. We're running kind of low. Ore is 10 per unit, so I don't care. You made a tier list? You put them in B tier. Oh, okay. Where can I find this tier list? Did I miss it? Did you put it on the Discord? Should I go check it out? Should I rank your tier list on my tier list of tier lists? Oh, we need to get back to Chikamatsak, I think, for some supplies. On the YouTubes? Okay. I must have missed that upload then. Okay, here we go. We're heading back. Everything looks good. We got a conquest. We'll go, we'll lay it up at our place and let it sit with the rest of our big battleships until we find such a time as necessary to use them. I guess they could be good for defense. Like if in the future, say, a faction is coming to attack our system, that's the word I'm looking for that I couldn't think of. If a faction is trying to come and attack our system, we can grab all our best combat ships and go on the defensive without having to spend a whole lot of supplies keeping them around all the time. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. We'll head back, we'll get some more supplies to repair, we'll sell off all our junk, and then we'll take our treasure back to our base, and we'll see how the colonies are doing. As far as I'm concerned, they should be doing pretty well, but we're just kind of waiting on them to grow at this point. That is the main thing. Okay. Let's go around this slipstream. Yep, just like that. And I think it's a straight shot back to the core worlds, but I guess we'll find out. Light industry on Labyrinth is completed. Beautiful. So we're actually, wow, we're actually making an income on humility. So the only thing lagging behind is Labyrinth now, but with the new light industry, it should actually be picking up. Increases production by 1 unit. I don't think that's going to help me here. So what it produces, luxury goods and domestic goods, right? Yeah, that's fine. That works for me. Could use better access, actually. Let's upgrade this to a mega port. I asked a colony question. Oh yeah. So let's say I have a really good planet, but it's nowhere near my other colonies. Is it worth it to colonize that planet? Or is it better to colonize a worse planet closer to your existing colonies? That is my question. I mean, I realize there's a lot of factors that go into it, but as a general concept, worse but closer. Okay, that's what I figured. That's what I've been doing. Like, because we found that really good colony space early game, and then I was, you know, exploring, and I found another good one. I was saying like, oh, do I want to colonize up here? It's kind of out of the way. It's farther from my other colonies. Yeah, I think I see what you mean as far as... Oh, also, another thing I wanted to point out. There is a hyper shunt right here. And it does reach my colony. So I just need to find... Oh, if there's a gate. Oh man, that'd be great. I don't think I have any gates nearby my colonies though. But there's a coronal hyper shunt at this star system right here. So now I just need to find the tap and we're good to go. I'm really excited. Like, it's honestly probably overkill at this point, but I'm still gonna go for it. All right, so we're going to sell off all our junk. Anything we want to sell from the weapons? No. And sell the blueprints on the open market. And what else? What else? Got some supplies for cheap. And we'll just head on down to the colony. Go check out how things are doing. So yeah, I haven't found a hyper shunt or a tap yet, but when I do, and I get up the courage to go fight the Doritos. No, they're not Doritos. Doritos the ziggurat, right? So when I get up the courage to go fight the weird things that guard the hyper shunt, then I will go fight them. And you'll have to tell me the best ships to use for that. Because as you know, I do have a couple of those Legion 14, what are they called? The battle carriers. I got a couple of those. I just don't have a good loadout for them. Especially since I don't know the best way to fight the Hyper Shunt Guardian guys. That'll be a fun fight. I don't want a fun fight. I want an easy fight. Fights should not be fun. They should be easy. Or at least winnable. I'll take winnable, I guess. But yeah, that'll definitely be a highlight of the stream, I hope. It's just a matter of getting that tap. So just gotta keep exploring, I guess. As much as I would like to go do it right now. Okay, so we're repairing this thing. So it's only got 2 D-mods left. And now we're gonna cut across here. I was just super excited when I got there. I was just out exploring. And I saw the little sensor thing. I'm like, oh, is that what I think it is? Oh, yes, it is. It's a hyper shunt. So where's the best place? I guess just research bases or to find the taps and all the other rare goodies. Because I'm also still looking for a nano forge. I don't really want to borrow one from one of the factions just yet. A little hesitant to get them on my bad side. Or get on their bad side. And I took damage from that. Great. Good and great. You were just about to say I could take it. Why is your first go-to solution to everything violence? Everyone knows that peace is good for business. I want business to be good. All right, here we are back on YouTube. Let's repair the ships. Drop off all the delicious weapons that we found. You know what I could do? I have a bunch of money. I could go on a little shopping spree and pick up some new ships. That's probably worth doing. All right, so Grumpy just says he craves violence. That makes a lot of sense. All right, we have ground defenses. So we already have the combat drone replicator. So I guess we'll just have another one ready to go. Go put in our other one. Yeah, we'll head up. Oh, I don't think they actually have one. Humility does. Oh, Humility does have ground defenses. Good. Just head over there. Drop those off. So I think our next colony is going to go on Habrock here. So let's say I've already got my main colony set up for all the basic resources. At that point, when you're building a colony, what are you getting? Because you can only, I seem to remember that there's a limit on what you can actually supply. Like when you supply something, it supplies an unlimited amount. So there's no point in having like an additional mining planet. But maybe my information is outdated. I don't know for sure. All right, manage the colony. Install. Combat drone replicator. Beautiful. Defenses 349. Okay. Good deal, good deal. How to increase stability. I could have an active comm relay, but I don't have one of those. I could make improvements that would increase stability. I don't think stability is really an issue right now. It's at 7. You want to build the rest of them for pure profit. Look for barren rocks with good ore deposits and no atmosphere. So, but when you say pure profit, what does that mean? I guess I need to go back and rewatch your colony video. I rewatched it before I had a colony, so I couldn't quite follow everything. Like, I don't know what all this stuff means. Well, we'll worry about that later. We have exploration to do. And we also have we gotta get this thing geared up first. And then we're gonna go on a little ship shopping spree. We're gonna go see if we can find some good ones. And Grumpy, since you're here, you can help me, because I never know what I should be looking for when I'm buying ships. I'm just like, oh, a hammerhead, that's good. And I buy 20 hammerheads, and then I wonder why I lose in all my fleet battles. Oh, wow, that's intense. It's a lot of storm going on there. All right, back to you two. Gonna drop it off. So, what have we got? We got a brawler here. That's pretty standard. And we'll just auto fit it to our standard sign for the CQB. Yep, works for me. I think we just have a bunch of, wow, a bunch of officers now. That's pretty good. And I think we want reckless. Yeah, we don't want a timid one. Timid, you'd want to put in a carrier, right? What are you? You're timid. Okay, we already have a timid one. Probably fine. As for this beautiful ship here, we're gonna go ahead and put that in storage, because I don't feel like carrying it around. All right, Whistlebeak, thank you for the tip there. Thanks for stopping by. Always nice to see a Starsector fan. So you say hover over the different resources and hit F1 to see the legend. Okay, let's try that. Oh, ho, ho. Demand met through imports. Okay. Smuggled, production used for local demand. Excess available, but not in demand or exported lower prices. So we want to have it so that we're supplying everything to ourselves. We don't want to have to import, right? Is that what I'm getting here? So the way station demands supplies, but what makes supplies? Is it light industry? No, that's not right. Huh. Production. Interesting. To see the effects of having things made in faction, hover over credits per month. Oh, right here. Okay, okay. That's extremely... I'm glad they have all this information just like in little tooltips, because some games they really make you dig for it, but this is all just right here in the open. That's very helpful. So stability is a factor. Local income, exports. So exports is the one you want to look at. Industry and structure upkeep, I don't think I can mess with that. I do have some AI cores I guess I could be dumping in these things. Yeah, Grumpy's like, I'm gonna add this to my next tutorial video. All right. Let's grab some gamma cores. Is it worth it to put low-level AI cores in everything? The hazard rating increases the upkeep. In-faction production reduces it. Okay. So I think, so what I'm seeing here is I have a deficit on drugs and organs, and I am importing supplies, heavy machinery, heavy armaments, marines, and ship hulls and weapons, which makes sense because I'm not producing any of those things. And I don't think Okay, so heavy industry is the big one that I'm missing right now. So yeah, we really need to find that nano forge. If it turns your demand from out of faction to in faction, yes. If not, then no. Gotcha. So let's say I could reduce the demand by 1 if I put an AI core in the population and infrastructure. But I don't think that's gonna change it. Because I'm not producing ships, I'm not producing marines, heavy armaments, heavy machinery, or supplies, which are all coming from heavy industry, which is the one thing that we're missing right now. So let's go on that shopping spree that I mentioned, and we'll see if we can pick up. Oh, you have a promotion, a candidate. No, we're already full. Sorry. Okay, so shopping spree, and we'll go pick up some missions. Do a little exploration. I'm hitting the wrong button. All right, so we will stop first in Asconia to get some fuel, and then we'll go from there. So we are off. Pirate base bounty. Yeah, I'm not gonna go fight any pirate bases just yet. I don't trust myself against the stations. They're too big. I know even Grumpy has issues with them, so I do not want to risk it right now. So Whistlebeak, what brings you by the stream tonight? Just you saw Starsector and you were like, well, let's check this out. I'm glad that the game is getting more traction. I know there was the big update at the end of the year that I think brought some people in. I think if it was on Steam, and I know they've talked about it, and I think they said they wanted to wait till the game was finished before they put it on Steam, but I really feel like they're missing out on a big opportunity there. Do it. You want me to do it, huh? Wait, did you put the sunglasses on the pigman? Hang on, I gotta see this. Oh my god, they're perfect. They fit right on his face. I didn't even do that on purpose. You just finished watching an episode of Starsector on YouTube, glanced if anyone was playing vanilla, and I am playing vanilla. I guess I could be playing with Nexelerin, but I haven't quite got that far. Oh, they're doing an AI inspection. We don't want them to comply, right? Like that's, that would be bad. I think we just burn the story points. Yeah. I'll burn the story point here because I'd rather save up our goodwill with the hedge until I feel a little more confident in fighting them off. You're currently playing on your other screen? Lucky he's got more than one screen, guys. I keep saying I'm going to get a second monitor and then I just don't. Someday, guys. It's just, I'm already pushing the limits of my setup here. Trying to squeeze another monitor on this desk is a bad idea. I'd have to get a new desk and everything. Why does your mom let you have 2 screens? We can have a second screen as a treat. I'm trying to think if I ever had 2 screens. I definitely... So this is kind of silly. I had a regular screen, like a regular LCD screen, and then I had a CRT screen at one point. Ooh, an orbital habitat. That's actually probably one of the better options for getting what we're looking for. So we'll take that mission. Derelict ship? Yes? No. Way over here. Not happening. We need to go to Syndria to get some fuel. But yeah, I did at one point have 2 screens. That was when I was in the army. So obviously those screens are long gone. And also this was like 20 years ago at this point. Oh, I brought these Marines. I should have dropped them off. Dang it. Okay, we'll go buy some fuel. Let's check the shipyard. What do you got? You got a Fury, some Colossi, a Tarsus. Oh, these are useless. I guess a salvage rig wouldn't be bad since we're doing a lot of salvage stuff. A monitor. Grumpy swears by these. I'll buy one. Get a salvage rig. And what is this? A Shade, another Brawler I don't think I care about. And a Tug. Oh ho ho. I feel like I'm not in a position where I need a Tug just yet, so we will not do that. All right, so let's get this monitor online. So I feel like for this, I want hardened shields. Shield conversion front, maybe? 50% reduction. Yes. Stabilized shields. And hardened shields. That ought to do it, right? 1 phrasing, 2 monitors are goated. Whistlebeak used to live the alt tab. That's what I'm living right now. Till a year ago. A screen is pretty cheap and totally worth it, even if you have to jank up your desk a bit. Yeah. I just, like, when I have my camera going, I don't know. It's asking a lot of the space that's on my desk right now, but I'll definitely, I have to do it sometime this year. I can't keep doing this. Okay. So I guess this thing probably needs weapons or something to actually be a threat. Oh, it's built-in flak. Oh, that's cool. So what is the best? You know what? I have weapons at home. We don't need the weapons from here. For this thing, we want it to go faster. Yeah, it's already going as fast as it can. It doesn't have any space for anything else, so we can do the efficiency overhaul. Probably the best thing. Safety overrides for the monitor. Are you sure? That seems a little ill-advised, but okay. You're the expert. It's better to have vents or capacitors? Probably capacitors, right? Whistlebeak never uses monitors. You prefer the Centurion, Wolf, Tempest frigates. Yeah, weapons at home. Depends on what you're hunting and the way you fight your battles. Yeah, vents. All right, vents. We don't have a weapon on it yet, but we'll get that. Would you recommend all the shield modifications, or should I drop 1 or 2 or all? All right, we'll just leave this down here with the logistic ships. I think I'd probably use a maybe timid would be best for the monitor, so it kind of stays at range and just harasses the enemy. Okay, let's repair. And let's check. Did we just look at the black market yet? Oh wow, they're out here selling conquests? Dang. All right, black market just has some pirate strikes, a regular strike. Not interested. All right, let's keep rolling. We have a mission. First, we're gonna grab some supplies from Chikamatsak. Let's go. Put it this way, I'd rather bring a monitor to a fight than over a Paragon. That's why? I'd rather bring a Paragon, but that's just because the Paragon will actually do some damage, whereas the monitor's just there to harass and kind of tank the damage, I guess. I don't know. I've watched your battles. The monitor definitely does its job. We got a derelict ship out here. Perfect. In Diz. Ooh. That's a fun name. The city of Diz. Relationship with Cindy and Dictat improved by 1 because I traded. Good. I guess I haven't really interacted with them much. And in we go. We'll get some supplies. We'll check their ship availability. And then we'll head out and do our exploration. Diz nuts. It is goated. Clap, clap, clap. I'm not going to clap into the mic. It's ranked S tier above most capitals. So what? You can't just have a whole fleet of monitors, though. That would never work. Maybe you could, actually. That sounds like a Grumpy Thumper Starsector Mythbusters episode. Can you play the game with just monitors? Can you win every battle even? Hang on. Am I going around with a non-customized or non-auxiliary buffalo? I guess it doesn't matter that much. Like, what is the actual difference? All right, let's go do some missions now, guys. Survey Desert World, that's the wrong way. So, oh, this is also the wrong way. Okay, whatever, it's fine. We'll go here first, and then we'll head down to the southeast. You couldn't do all monitors, but their value as a tank is worth more than the DPS of larger ships. I guess you're kind of exploiting the AI, right? Like, the AI doesn't recognize that the monitor isn't that much of a threat, so it could just ignore it and fire at what it really wants to fire at. I don't know, you'll have to explain it to me if we're taking advantage of it. Ooh, Whistlebeak's one of the Odyssey users? There are dozens of you. Dozens. If I can even find an Odyssey, I might use it. I haven't even seen one. Are the Odysseys the ones that are all like bulbousy and gross? So I think I'm thinking of the Apogees, which are the nice looking ones. The Odysseys are the gross ones. I could go for an Apogee as well. I feel like we could have rode that slipstream a little bit longer, but better not risk it. We'll just stick to this open space. So, no all monitor fleets. That's too bad. I mean, maybe early game you could pull it off. They're just frigates. They don't use that much command points. 14th Legion battle carrier is also quite nice for dual large missile and 4 fighter bays. I actually have 2 of those in storage right now that I am ready to bring out should the need arise. Unfortunately, I can't seem to find a good loadout for them, despite all my rage. All right, let's go in here, do the thing, find the thing. Have we been here? We have been here. Nice. It is orbiting a gas giant. Okay, let's find a gas giant. There are 2 gas giants here. One of them is called Enma, and one of them is called Morum. You can absolutely pollute the screen for the enemy and allow softer ships to deal their damage unhindered. Well, hey, if you've got a good loadout for the 14th Legion battle carrier, let me know, and I'll try that out. Is this vanilla? It is vanilla. Are you looking for vanilla or are you looking for modded? And also, thanks for stopping by tonight. Always nice to have more Starsector fans in the chat. I am considering, once I finish this playthrough, adding in Nex for some extra factions and stuff. A little bit of faction warfare. There's the orbital habitat we were looking for. Let's run the sensor, get some money, and see what we got here. All right, well, we already had that one. Got a gamma core, a bunch of organics. Yep, there goes all of our storage space. Just throw out the organics, I guess. Oh, I did not want to do that. Okay, take everything. There we go. So that's that. What is this? Or another orbital habitat? Ooh. I think we got to do it, right? Dang. That's a lot of stuff. I do not have any room for. We need to get another freighter. You play both modded and unmodded. I feel like too many modded ships are either redundant or overtuned. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of modded ships. I mean, there's a lot of mods, right? So I don't know where the sweet spot is on modded stuff. I haven't even played that much vanilla, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately. So I can't speak from a place of experience as to what that might be. I think we have some more advanced players in the chat though, so maybe they can weigh in. Is this another hyper shunt? Hang on, let's check this out. 2 hyper shunts. Might be a little bit overkill, game. It is. Oh god. Is there anything in range? We're kind of out of the way up here. Yeah. I haven't explored these, but I mean, I don't really care. We already have colonies. All right, well, these pirates can just go away. Can easily destroy them. And I should probably turn off my transponder now that I notice that it's on. Was this a dragon? Oh, it might be a dragon. It's a dragon, chat. No, it's not. It disappeared. Dang it. Oh, I don't have my sustained burn on. Why does your mom let you have 2 hyper shunts? I don't know, man. It's just the seed. She said we had 1 at home. It turns out we had 2 at home. And they're both working fine. Again, though, I still need to find a tap. We don't have a tap. We don't have a nano forge. That's the real bottleneck here. And also, I don't think I have a space to build one. Oh, I do. Okay, let's just build heavy industry then. I think we've got enough money. And that'll hopefully get us on the path to self-sufficiency. Whistlebeak has yet to play a game long enough to turn one on. Yeah, my kind of goal for this campaign is to do a little bit of everything. Maybe not the story stuff, but at least have a colony, try to turn a profit on that, get the hyper shunt, go fight some redacted. I'm more of a strategy gamer. That's more my speed. So the combat stuff I can kind of take it or leave it, but I really like all the colony building stuff. So if that's the kind of stuff you're into, this might be the place to hang out. Obviously I do combat because that's part of the game, but I'm not very good at it, and I tend to avoid it if I can. You're looking for a crazy combat guy, Grumpy Thumper's your man. We can maybe get a shout out for him. He also does stuff on YouTube. You might have seen his stuff actually if you've been searching Starsector content. He does some tutorial stuff. He did a Let's Play, and he's pretty active in the subreddit as well. Assess. Ooh, habitable world. And we got some junk. Too much junk, it seems. What do we want to ditch here? The organics or the metal? Organics. And it looks like we have company. Hey, buddy. Oh, you guys want to go? All right. No skin off my nose. All right, so we're going to deploy everyone except... Oh, we can deploy the monitor, I guess. And we'll get the... Shoot. I don't know, I'm going to have to actually kind of control stuff here. Where am I? There I am. All right, everybody go nuts. I'm not even going to bother with escorts and everything. Grumpy Thumper says he's played Starsector once or twice. Right, but you never turn it off. So it's just been going for thousands of hours. Just leave the computer running all night, every night. Starsector running in the background. All right, where are the targets? Ah, there we go. It's a wolf. How exciting. Yeah, probably don't use antimatter blasters. Not a great look on a wolf. So we got ourselves a, what is this thing? It's a hound, okay. It's no wolf, but it'll do. And now it's dead, which is great. Let's go see what else this merry band has in store for us. The LP Brawler, a ship you can't go without. Yeah, Grumpy turned me on to that one. I used to use the Hammerhead like a noob, and then he's like, no, get the Ludic Path Brawler. And I'm like, oh, okay, sure, why not? Can't hurt. And now I'm just a metal machine. I don't know what that means, but that's what I am. A metal machine. I'm a star shard. Poor Shepherd. Didn't stand a chance. Gonna take that Shepherd and make shepherd's pie. Ah, here we go. This is a juicy target. Unfortunately, its shield's a little bit obnoxious. And now it's dead. Beautiful. And now we just have this stupid phase ship to deal with, the stupid gremlin. It really lives up to its name, doesn't it? Phase ships, man. Can't live with them. Alright, let's get this one out of the way. Yeah, they probably shouldn't have picked a fight with me. I think they... a little cocky there. Alright, and then down we go. Oh, we're getting our stuff picked on, it looks like. Where's the enemy? Ah, there they are. Okay. You guys could just maybe take them on, that'd be great. Put an autopilot while I read chat. So it looks like we have some praise for the Ludic Path Brawler, of course. Whistlebeak says, this time my goal is to do the main quest early and raid the core worlds. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Very devious. Gets boring watching an entire playthrough from the cockpit of the same ship. Yeah, I would eventually like to ditch all of my combat skills and focus purely on letting my officers do the work and play most of it from the map. Kind of like late game Mountain Blade. I feel like you get to a point where if you have the right skills, you can just kind of command your army Total War style better than you can actually fight on the battlefield. But, you know, it's a sandbox game, so there's always a lot of different ways you can go about it. Everybody has their own preferences and play styles. And we'll let them go. I don't really care. They drop anything good. Couple of regular brawler, don't care about. Don't want a gremlin, so no. Let's see what we got. Just some garbage. Assault chain guns are always fun. And equipment cache, nice. Ooh, monitor class frigate blueprint. Don't mind if I do. And an Omen class blueprint. Yes, please. I will take those off your hands, game. All right, where to next? I guess that was our mission. So now we just head back to Chikamatsak and drop off our stuff and reload. Get ready to go back out. So like I said, our main we're looking for two things right now. We're primarily looking for a nano forge, and then if we can find a hyper shunt tap, that would be amazing. Whistlebeak's tried 6 different ships so far. Different loadout to see how you do with them versus the AI. You stay away from the meta. You're not learning anything about the ships themselves, and you miss out on a ton of content too. Yeah, it's I don't know, like on one hand, I don't want to spend a lot of time experimenting with every ship, especially on stream, because that can be boring. But at the same time, you know, there's so much going on. You could always find a new thing that works for you. Or you could find something that is a good combination with your fleet, even if it's not necessarily a ship killer on its own. Because not every ship needs to be a generalist. I think Grumpy's kind of gone over this. You want to have certain ships for tanking, you want to have certain ships for point defense or screening, you want to have ships that are your DPS guys that you need to protect, your glass cannon types. And I think so many people are just looking for that one ship that can solo any other ship in the game, but you miss the point that it's a fleet-based game, or fleet-based combat. So you need to focus on the fleet as a whole, especially late game when things get a little big, a little juicy. So Gamer Ellipticy says, my struggle with this game is the colony building. I can never seem to build a rich colony. Oh yeah, so I was actually having that issue earlier, where I couldn't quite understand how everything was flowing. And Whistlebeak here actually gave me some great advice. So when I get back to the colony, I'll see if I can't share that with you guys. It's all about the tooltips. Tell you what's going on. I think the main takeaway is that you want your colonies to together be self-sufficient. You don't want to be importing very much. Did I not do this one? Nope. I completely ignored it. All right, well, we're not doing that one now. We're now doing this one. Avoid very hazardous worlds. Try to get low hazardous rating. Did anybody notice that I never finished that mission that I took? I just fought those pirates and then left. How embarrassing. Somebody hit the unsub button. All right, so let's sell some of our heavy machinery. Okay. Luxury goods, some lobster. Bring out the dancing lobsters. And we have some drugs. We'll hold on to those. Okay. Pick up some extra supplies. And I think I'll pick up a little bit of extra fuel, but I think we're good on fuel right now. Okay. And I think we already checked the ships here. An Atlas might be good. I'm hesitant to get one though, but we do need additional freighter space. So let's grab one of the auxiliary buffaloes. I like those. Oop. So we are gonna throw auxiliary cargo and auxiliary fuel tanks. Let's put capacitors on there. It's not going to be in any fighting, so it doesn't matter. Do I keep my colonies clustered? Yes. So I can actually show you on the map real quick. So my colonies are down here in New Paria and Nyx. So I have 2 colonies here. I have U2, which is a Terran world. It was the first one we found. And then Labyrinth, which is the gas giant. And then over here in Nyx, I have a barren world that is my mining colony. So you can see I got the special item, the autonomous mantle bore for mining. I've also got fuel production, which I guess is missing volatiles actually. That is unusual. I wonder what the issue is. Oh, okay, we're getting pirated. That's what the problem is. All right, so I need to do something about that. Yeah, we should be making enough volatiles. Yeah, so Whistlebeak is right. You want to, ideally they'd be in the same system. Like, the perfect thing is like you have all your colonies in the same system and they're also all good planets. But barring that, as long as they're close enough that there's less chance of trade disruption, should be fine. All right, let's head out and do those missions. We've got this one here, located in the heart of the blue supergiant Samarat. But yeah, I found some other good planets, but they're so far from my current systems that I'm not even gonna bother until maybe later in the game when I have money to spare. It might be worth it, but even then, I don't know. Especially if eventually the hegemony is gonna get really pissed that I'm using AI, and I'm gonna have to go to war with them at some point. They all have high command as third industry if they don't have one yet. Oh, okay. I'm reading those out of order. So Whistlepeak has 4 colonies across 4 systems, but they're all in the same constellation. They all have high command. High command is, hang on. That's the upgrade for something, right? For the patrol HQ? Right? Am I thinking of that correctly? I don't know all the upgrade stuff, so. Oh, the megaport's done. Yippee! Our access is up to 91%. I'd like to push it a little higher if at all possible, but we'll just have to hold off for now. It's the final patrol HQ. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Whistlepeak's gonna steal the hegemony's pristine nanoforge. Then you're plugging in the AI as another high interest industry and structures. That's probably smart. There wasn't a warning for this. There was a warning for this. Oh boy. All right, well, let's just be careful. If we see anything crazy, we'll boogie. I'm not going to use the speed up time here just to be safe in case we come across any redacted. What is this? A nav buoy? Extra burn level. I'll take it. That'll help us get away. All right, let's go. All right, save. Oh yeah, save. Good idea. Save. I guess there's a quick save button, but just to be safe, we won't use it. Oh, this might even be it right here. Let's get in there. It's not, but it is a research station, which I will accept. Ah, man. All right, well, we got some stuff. Nothing super good, though. Oh, conquest blueprint. All right, that's pretty good. Let's get out of the corona here. Still looking for... Uh-oh. That's gonna alert those pesky robots. Just avoid them. No, they don't seem to be interested in me. Oh, now they are. Wait, what? Those aren't robots. Those are pirates. Pirates versus robots. This is like that book that I wrote. Okay, so let's do this. There they are. Yeah, let's go in there and get them. There's a weapons cache too. What kinds of junk in there? So we've got proximity charge launcher blueprint. Are those any good? Does anybody use those? And minor equipment cache. Okay, useless. All right, I'm in the heart. Like, where is this thing hiding? Oh, there it is. That's gotta be it, right? No, it's an orbital habitat now. I mean, uh-oh. Can I handle this? Grumpy, any thoughts? It looks kind of small, and there's only 3 of them, I guess. Whatever, we'll try it. Worst case scenario, everybody dies. Oh. Deploy. There we go. All right, Omen, you're on me. Everybody else, stay frosty. All right, I swear I'll catch back up on chat momentarily here. All right, you guys say, okay, you guys say it's easy. Good deal. Oh wow, you weren't kidding. That's super easy. I probably didn't need to bring all my ships to this one. Okay. Yep. And there's the other one. I always worry because the remnant ships are so much tougher than they look a lot of the time. He doesn't know. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's see here. The Whistlebeak stole the Hegemony Synchrotron core, making Sindri and Diktat hold half the share of the market, making them go to war with everyone. Ooh. And Whistlebeak. I'm assuming that if you have, or this is Gamer Elliptically responding to Whistlebeak. I'm assuming if you have multiple colonies in the same system, you can build multiple high command. Wait, can you? Learn about economic warfare because of raiding. It's pretty nice that it's factored in. Yeah, I think Nextlarin adds a lot more to that, right? Is this an auxiliary? Yes, I'll take that. I don't think we need more fuel though. So what did we get? Ludic Path Blueprint, which we already have. A bunch of junk. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Quote Bono. All right, and it's gotta be, that has to be it. Like, this is the only other place we haven't looked. Let's get the heck in there and dig it out. All right, here it is. Minor supply cache. And what do we get? Minor supply cache. It was not lying. And Vulcan Rider's here. Hello, Vulcan Rider. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Hope I'm not keeping you up too late. Whistlebeak says, I've still so much to learn about the ship loadouts and the base game. Don't know if we'll get to mods anytime soon. Yeah. I don't think Nextlarin by itself adds any mods. And Gamer Elliptical, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We're so close to that goal of me doing an art stream, guys. I'm getting a little worried that I might actually have to do it. 19 days. Can we make it there in 19 days? Game says yes, so I guess we're gonna try it. I'm not gonna slow down for anything. We're just gonna power straight through. Except maybe that. That's a pirate. Might be a pirate. Might be not pirates. I don't know. Oh, there's another one. Then they both died. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, but thanks for the follow. Just 3 away? Oh my god. You guys. But the supplies? What about the supplies? The Pirate Eradicator is great as a tanky and lethal frontline. You think so? I've been disappointed with pirate ships, so I don't even bother with them anymore. I wouldn't even use the Ludic Path except for the Brawler. My favorite ships are the Legion 14s and the auxiliary hegemony stuff with the built-in militarized subsystems. That's what I like to use. I guess I'm just a hegemony kind of guy. In we go. And into the Diz system. So, inactive gate. Where's the gate? I should have looked at this. Oh no, it's on the other side. Go, 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 go. 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 The Corona is too big, guys. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm watching the timer at the top of the screen. 27. 28. Come on. 3 days. All right, I think we may get this one. If I can just get over here. There it is. All right, we got it. Oh, there's an omen here too. We can grab that. Oh, we got it. Oh, with like 1 day to spare. Beautiful. Let's check this omen. Nah, I don't think it's worth a story point for this. Like, it's good, but we should probably buy one. manticores are quite underwhelming. I think so. I know Grumpy's put together a tier list, but he's very particular when it comes to the ships that he likes. I think probably the best ships are the ones that do what you want them to do. So you want a ship that does a lot of damage, you kind of have to, I don't know, that's kind of a cop-out, right? Like, obviously, duh. Like, the best ship is the one that does the ship thing. Stupid Corona. Can't get close to this gate. All right, let's see what's in here. Might be something juicy. Another minor supply cache. And more supplies. We'll just gather up the rest of these ships, I guess. Harvested organs, we don't really need. A Wayfarer. Wayfarers are pretty good, right? I guess early game they're more useful. All right, let's get out of here. And we are going, we'll head back to core space real quick like we just did, and then we'll head down to the colony. Thing is, Whistlebeak says, my fleet's kind of bad if I didn't give orders or lead a charge myself. Yeah, the AI is kind of wonky sometimes. It's like if you just let them do their own thing, it'll be a little underwhelming. Persean League Expedition. Persean League, man, what is your problem? Coming here to mess up my stuff. All right. The expedition force should begin assembling in 24 days. Defeating the expeditionary force will result in a small reputation reduction with the Persean League. All right, well, you know, we're going to go there and we're going to defend it. I'm going to get my battle carriers. We're going to build a battle carrier and we're going to fight them off. Because I'm tired of these guys showing up thinking they can bully me because I'm smaller than them. I'm going to give them a little piece of my mind. You have a bright blue beacon on one of your planets. The hedge is going to... It's not the hedge, though. It's the Perseans. Gamer Elliptical can't command to save their life, but you can kill 1 versus 10. Yeah, I have the opposite problem. Well, actually, that's not... I can't command either. I can't command and I can't fight. That's why I focus on all the colony stuff. What interests me. All right, so we're gonna slipstream our way back to the core systems. This is nice. Love it when a plan comes together. And, oh, hello, Letic Path. Goodbye, Letic Path. Oh boy, they're gonna get me. Let's avoid them. I guess I could just pay the tithe, but I don't feel like it today. Select the... No, this isn't a hegemony thing. This is a Persean League thing. Unless you're talking to somebody else. Did I miss one? No, it's Persean League. They're coming here to disrupt my megaport because of my fuel exports. For the hegemony, I know what to do next time. Being good at logistics is quite important too. It's true, yeah. But I'm not quite at the point where I'm manufacturing my own ships either. Ooh, okay. Minor weapons cache. Where is that? That's way over there. Ugh. I don't think I have time to do that right now. So we're just gonna do what I said I was gonna do and go fight the Persean League. We've got plenty of money right now anyway. You thought it was the hedge again. No, if it's the hedge again, I'll deal with them as I need to. These Perseans, this is the second time they've sent something down to bully my planets. Getting a little sick of it. Now we can sell the Letic Path blueprints. What else? What else? I think we're probably good on fuel. We'll pick up some extra supplies for our big ships that we're gonna be having here shortly. And now you guys get to help me design a beautiful battle carrier. Okay, what's the ETA on these guys? 46 days. All right, we got time. I do like that. So Whistlebeak says that once their last nanoforge, referring to the hedge, is gone, then they'll never defeat your fleets again. I do like that you can actually kind of cripple the enemies or the factions in the game by doing things to them. A lot of games will just still spawn enemies with the same strength as before, even if you disrupt them. And that's one of the things I like about this game, and that's one of the things I like about Distant Worlds, is that you can actually mess with the enemy fleets, like back lines, if you will. The supplies, the production facilities, the logistical stuff. A lot of games, it's very abstracted and not something that's taken into consideration. Like Total War, for example. Like, oh no, you sabotaged one of my buildings. It changes nothing. So, yeah. It's good stuff. Economic war actually works. It's nice to see in a game where it's a little more three-dimensional. I'm trying to think of a good example. The one that I always go to, and this is ancient at this point, is Freelancer, where you could blow up a ton of enemy ships, you could attack their bases, you could do all kinds of stuff, but the same ships would still spawn and they would still have the same strength. There was no real, it didn't feel like the systems or the worlds or the factions were changing based on your actions. Oh, whatever, Independence. There was a sensor ghost. You saw it. Reducing relationship. Unacceptable. All right. Heavy Industry's done. Nice. All right. 22 days till arrival. So the Heavy Industry does not have upgrade to orbital works. Yes. Yes, please. Yep, Gamer Elliptical's got it. Total War, the enemy just magics the armies out of nothing. Like, I get it, you want the game to be challenging, but I don't know, I feel like if you have the tools in the game, if you have spies, you have disruption of enemy buildings, then it should mean something and not just spawn new enemies. All right, what was I doing? Gonna drop off a bunch of weapons first of all. Oh, I saw a mining blaster. That's getting out of here right away. Mining blaster, you are not welcome here. I'm going to sell you because you're gross. Drop off the organs and stuff. Drop off our marines that we do not need. And now let's double check our fleet here. We've got these things. Let's make sure it's got big freighter. Big. To be fair, the economy of Total War is kind of secondary. Yeah, it's true. It's not the whole point of the game. The main point is the battles. But I don't know, it's got all the systems in place. The least they could do is follow through, right? All right, weapons. What are we doing for weapons here? Shoot, I put so much stuff on here, it doesn't have room for weapons. Also, what is the shield on this normally? So hardened shields or stabilized shields might be a bit of a overkill here. And putting like anything on would do almost nothing. Like I would like to probably put well, this is tough. I guess I could build some in, but that seems like a bad idea. No weapons on the monitor? Oh, okay. Well, you're the boss. The shield's back on. Accelerated shields. Okay, do not want that. And stabilized shields. Solar shields. Ooh, fun. Decreases the effect of operating in solar corona. Also, same effect. Also reduces energy damage by 20%. Okay, well, we don't need weapons. We got the built-in flat cannons. That's fine. What else do we got? Can we put in efficiency overhaul on this? Or is it going to tell me no? No, because you can only have 2 logistics. Gotcha. 1701 AD did an alright job. They still had unlimited basic supplies, but you could force them back to settlers or pioneers. I've never played that one. Is that more of a Age of Empires type or more of a Civ type strategy game? Okay, let's grab. So what do you guys want to see in action most? Do you want to see the battle carrier or do you want to see the conquest? I feel like we got to do the battle carrier, right? First things first, let's make sure we have enough crew. We need like 1,500 to run these things. Jeez. Yeah. There we go. Drop this off. And time to outfit our friend. Let's make sure we have a good thing. I feel like steady is our best bet here. Maybe cautious? Cautious might be good. But at the same time, polarized armor. But that's on timid though. That's almost useless. Because it's a game that revolves around building a colony during the Age of Sail. Its primary focus is building and managing an economy while waging economic war. That sounds like, is that from the Anno series? Grumpy loves the Legion 14. You don't like the Legion 14. What are you talking about? All right, we're going to go with this one. And we are going to load up. So we have a lot of options to choose from. I've been collecting fighters and weapons for a long time. So we have Lux Heavy Fighters as an option. We have Spark Interceptor Drones. What do you guys think is the best thing to put on a Legion? I guess let's start with the fighters and we'll work our way down the list. Are you trying to say awesome carrier, Grumpy? How much have you had to drink tonight? And also, let's pick some fighters here. So we have a bunch of daggers. We could do that. We have tridents, which I think are actually like even better. That's 6. No, that's 4. So we can do 4 Atropos or 3 Atropos. Or we could do support fighters. Or we could do some remnant ships. So we could do Flash plus the Lux plus some Sparks, which is low on like points, whatever what are these things called? I'm totally blanking. Something points. These cost something points. What am I going to be fighting? I don't know. It's going to be the Persean League, so I'm assuming a mix. Basically, we're just going to go in and try to fight them off. So I feel like we want a generalist build here. Ooh, the Warthog. All right, well, while you guys think about what fighters I should use. Ordnance points, thank you. Oh my, why can't I not think of what these things are when I'm streaming? So I guess we want it to be like a long-range anchor. So maybe hypervelocity driver plus heavy maulers plus like dual flat cannons on the sides. And then on the front we could do rail guns plus What's good? Light assault guns are pretty good. So just like a variety of things on the front. Oh, oh, hello. I'm tempted to use the Cyclone Reaper launcher here just because I want to see how it functions. And then I think for this we just want some Vulcan cannons to protect the sides. So that's fine for me. All right. Tridents, daggers, cobras, Kopesh broadswords. Probably 2 wings of bombers, 2 of fighters. Okay, so let's say we do tridents and daggers. And then I think some interceptors might be good. We could try the Luxes too. How about a Lux and interceptors, or the Sparks? An autonomous AI fighter, the Spark is tough and an agile interceptor with no need to protect the human pilot. The chassis instead cradles a miniaturized shield generator. I can go for that. Actually, you know what? I feel like we don't need interceptors because this has enough point defense. So why don't we do, what did you say? More daggers, I guess. We could just do a bunch of daggers, honestly. All right, then the thing that I wanted to put on here was expanded deck crew. Maybe expanded deck crew? Trying to think here. Because this is only going to be used for this one battle, then we're just going to put it back. It's not a huge deal if I make a mistake. It has augmented field drive built in. I think I did that actually. Not a necessarily a good investment, but we'll go with it. Go dual locust versus small ships, squall plus merv for large ships. You don't like the cyclones? But I want to see how they perform. Oh, I was going to put missile racks on here. That's what I wanted to do. All right. And now, flux dissipation per second. We're gonna put some capacitors on here. Let's save and let's try it out. Worst case scenario is we completely bungle it. Best case scenario is it looks awesome and everybody has a good time. Okay, we're gonna head over here. Wait a minute. Are you guys talking about Path of Exile again? Oh boy. Grumpy and his Path of Exile stuff. It reminds me of when I used to play, I guess WoW. I played WoW for a bit. I played another game called Worm Online that no one's ever heard of. And I got super into it. And long story short, that's why I joined the army. All right, let's go protect our stuff. My planet shall not fall while I yet draw breath. Dang it. This is why I can't give speeches, because I can't say words. Oh, Whistlebeak played Worm Unlimited. Yeah, they eventually released the released it as a standalone product, so it wasn't just the MMO portion of it. That's pretty rad. Yeah, so I played back in 2007? 2006, 2007-ish, and then I played a little bit a couple of years ago, and then I stopped because, I don't know, it was eating up all my time. Oh, is this Persean League? No, that's us. Okay. All right, where are these guys? 11 days. All right, we'll just chill here for 11 days, I guess. Although that does suck that it's eating all our supplies. I can speed up time. So yeah, I know where Grumpy's coming from. You get into a game, you get that bug in there, and then you're just like, I gotta play more of this game. Anybody want to talk about this game? You guys ever play Final Fantasy X? It's got a game called Blitzball. It's so cool. Oh, you invented the name back when you played it. Oh, that's rad. My username is originally, so my old username, my very old username, was Kirby Kid. But I changed it because I realized I'm not going to be a kid my whole life. Don't want to have the name Kirby Kid. So my name comes from Kirby and the Crystal Shards, but Crystal sounded too girly, so I changed it to Star Shard, which admittedly is also kind of girly, but whatever. I've had it for 20 years. I'm not going to change it now. It's too late. Well, but I changed it to. Okay, we're still waiting on them to show up. I guess the good part about doing this is that we are going to be repairing all our D mods. Oh, here they are. All right. Let's see when they show up here. All right, Persean League, you guys want to go? You want some of me? Oh, I heard something. Is that them? Hello? Hello? Is that the, oh, no, they're there. I'm gonna miss it. Turn around. Okay, here they are. We have a station too, so we can actually just kind of chill. I'm in the Corona, dang it. Okay, they're engaging humility station. Oh, you're avoiding conflict, huh? Yeah, too bad. Now you will perish. All right, let's see how this thing performs. So basically, I think I just want everybody, all the small ships. Okay, these guys I want here. I want this one on me. I'm gonna go around and pick off any stragglers. And then I want this. I want these guys kind of swarming around. And we'll let the rest of them figure themselves out. All right, here we go, guys. You ready? It's gonna be the most intense fight of my life. Well, not really, but it's gonna be pretty cool. I don't even know if they're, oh, okay. They can't even get close. Neat. I'm curious to see what actually happens here. Like, can they even deal with the station itself? There's a kite. Yeah, the kite's not gonna do much. This may have been overkill now that I see what's going on here. Hey, Wolf. Show your butt to the station, please. Thank you. You too. Okay. Bye, Kite. Thanks for stopping by. You believe? What's there to believe? This is gonna be so easy. The station's doing all the work. It's not like the station can, like, run out of power or anything like that. All right, here's my straggler. First straggler located. Ah, shoot. My stuff got turned offline. It's all right. Just fall back for a bit. Man, the high-tech stations are so good. They're definitely my favorite. Oh, that Centurion's getting a little close. Don't like that. Ooh, something just happened. Twisted Officer, thank you very much for stopping by and for the follow. Oh, uh-oh. We got ourselves a bot here. We got ourselves a couple of bots here. Oh my goodness. Get them out of here. Okay, make sure you guys remove the space when you go visit that link. What the heck? I can't, hold on. Yeah. Go away. Why can I not ban them from here? My ban button stopped working. There we go. All right. Ban you. Go away. Be gone, bot. I don't normally get the bots. It must be because there's so many people in here today. Oh, we won. Okay. Oh, let's get them, boys. Okay, we're sending in the frigates. Got them. No enemy ships managed to escape. Beautiful. So we have a Centurion to take. Don't really want any of these. I mean, it's champion. Is that good? What do you guys think? You guys like champions? It's an overdriven hammerhead. I mean, that doesn't matter. It's just a regular hammerhead. Hell yeah. Is the veteran tag to say you're a SS veteran or Army veteran? What the heck's an SS veteran? It's a Army veteran. They can be pretty good. Still got to work on them a bit. Yeah. See, I don't know if I want to spend a story point on it. I think we'll hold off because we're eventually going to be able to build our own whatchamacalls. Oh, Starsector. Oh my gosh, I'm like totally confused. Yeah, sorry. No, I'm not a Starsector veteran at all. There might be some people who are. I think Grumpy I would consider a Starsector veteran, but he's also an Army veteran, so you know, it goes both ways. Okay, no, I don't want that. Cleaning up. Yeah, that's what they get for messing with me. And we just burned through a whole lot of supplies for that, but I think it was worth it in the end. How much to upgrade? 500 grand. Jeez. It's getting expensive to run this stuff. What's our income? Like 100K a month. Usually run overdriven champion with hammer barrage and plasma cannon. Oh. You should really avoid abbreviating Starsector when speaking in a military context. Yeah, I was like, no. Grumpy would say he's a veteran, started playing in December. Oh, you wouldn't? Okay. Have less than 300 hours. I mean, I started playing years ago and I don't even know if I have 300 hours, so I feel like you can confidently say, considering you make YouTube videos about how to be good at Starsector, that you're a veteran. You got more pirates around. Ooh, there's a strike. And it's a pirate strike. Yuck. Good weapons, though. It's hard to manage a colony that isn't a free port. I feel like free ports are the hardest to manage because they mess with your stability so much. Whistlebeak played it back in 9.1 for Path of Exile. Got to keep all these games straight. Too many games, guys. It's too many games that everybody wants to play. Bloodic Path. Yeah, get out of here. Okay, who's my fastest? I guess you guys. All right, got blowed up. Ooh, Atropos rack. That's pretty good. Oh, Starsector. Okay. See, we got people talking about Starsector. We got people talking about Path of Exile. Somebody said Total War earlier. That was probably me. That's what I always say. It's like I played Diablo 2 enough when it came out. I don't want to play Diablo 2 again, but online. Twisted Officer loves using counterterrorism on the Luds. Yeah. I like the Luds for their brawler, and that's it. The otherwise they can just go get blown up. They want to die for their god so badly, then so be it. All right, let's head back to our colony. So let's take a look, and I can kind of show you guys how I'm managing to turn a profit here. It was touch and go for a while, but eventually, once I built commerce, it all kind of clicked, and now it's all working fine. So I have, it also helps that I both, this is a, I think where can I see the hazard rate? Oh, 70. Okay, I have a 75% hazard rating, which is huge. Like, that's super rare. And so that really helped early on. Then I also got a fuller range spool, which increases accessibility by 30%. And then obviously I had a rich farmland, so I was able to build farming right away. And then it all kind of went from there. So I've got the mining for the volatiles and for the modded ore and for the organics. So I'm generating quite a few resources there. And then of course I've got the alpha cores running things. You know, no big deal. They're keeping things real. The space jihadists are ripe with fuel and supplies, just begging for reacquisition. Yeah, I guess it's the mods that add the big exploding fuel tanks, right? That are just suicide bombers, essentially. That's not in the base game. I should track down the path base at some point. I feel like I did, and then I wasn't able to beat the orbital station, which really screwed me over. All right, so what do we need now? First thing we need to do is we need to store our ship, because we do not need that currently. So we'll keep that as is. Yeah, we've got 2 of these. We have this thing. I think we can just sell that, honestly. It's a, what is this thing called? Enforcer. I'm keeping this, the Phantom, for later. And then I have this Scarab that I don't even know what I want to do with it. Let's see. I seem like the kind of guy that would enjoy Star Control 2. I have Star Control 2. I haven't played it in a while though. But I remember liking it. Like, because it's more of a storyline type game, right? Wait a minute. Why is this the only one that has its name? Oh, when you hover over it. Okay, I was confused. Whistlebeak just enjoys having lower hostility. I absolutely do, yeah. I would prefer to be at peace with the pirates and the Letic Path. Favorite race? I haven't played enough. I did not get very far in that game, unfortunately. Oh, we have a level up here. How do we level up? Fleet. Auto assign idle officer, sure. Oh, I guess like that. Level up. Systems expertise. Missile specialization. Yes. Level that up. More missiles, more betterer. Yeah, so if you guys aren't familiar with Star Control, they did release a... Was it a remaster or something kind of recently, a couple of years ago maybe? But the classic game, it's similar to Starsector. Like, you're flying around, you have a ship, you can land on planets and stuff. I didn't play very much of it, unfortunately. I should go back and check it out. It's like a classic, you know? It's one of those types of games. And it does have, yeah, it has a lot of decision points. It's kind of like the original Mass Effect almost. You did play, okay, you played Origins. Yeah, I thought I remembered that they had done a remaster or remake or something without any of the original stuff because of the rights issues or something. It's all coming back to me now. Anything to buy? Ooh, do we want a drover? Probably not. Look at this, I get all these crappy ships. That sucks. We're working on it though. So how is heavy industry? 108 days left. So why don't we head back to the core worlds and see what kind of missions we can pick up. Swing by Syndria and get some fuel. Can you give me a loadout for a hammerhead? I mean, you can give me a loadout for whatever, yeah. If it's good. If you're gonna recommend safety overrides though, oh, Star Control 3, that's right. That was that the one that had like Mark Hamill doing voice acting? Oh, what is this? Okay, Persean League Trader, you're allowed. Rest of you guys, not so much. But that could be something that, I don't know if I would stream that. It might just be an offline type game, unless there's like a lot of interest. I'd have to see what the landscape looks like for that kind of stuff. But I always say I'll stream anything if people will watch. That's the hard part, is getting the people to watch. It had clay puppets as the aliens. They kind of shine as either long-range support or overdrive. They don't have shields or armor. Yeah, I'm using them as long-range support right now. They have hypervelocity drivers. No, they have the other one, the heavy maulers. So I keep them at range. Or they're supposed to be at range anyway. I guess I can't control what the officers do. Star Control 2's been popping off. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. There's so many classic games that deserve way more love. Like my go-to is always classic XCOM. Because I know new XCOM exists, right? But it doesn't have the same feel to it. Like, it's still fun. It's fun in its own way. But it doesn't have those strategic decisions. It has the tactical decisions, sure. But all the, you know, the base building and the layouts and the research and all that stuff, and you buy scientists, you buy engineers, you buy new troops. You expect a lot to die because it's a bit of a war of attrition against the aliens, at least early on. But in the new one, it's, you know, it's all character customization. I'm not Don Beveridge. This isn't customization. You know what I'm talking about. All right, so let's see. Have one driver and one mauler. Dual tack laser in the front can also be good. All right. Well, we'll see. I have quite a few weapons. I think I'm low on hypervelocity drivers, unfortunately. But we can see what I can get. So I will have to check that out. Star Control 2. I'll have to dig it up wherever I have it saved down somewhere. Or I think, do I have it on GOG? I don't remember. It's somewhere around here. But revisiting older games is one of the things I like to do a lot. And let's go through here. Oh, here we go. All right. So first things first, we're gonna max out on fuel for very cheap, relatively. We're gonna check the ships. Ooh, Griffin. It's tempting. It always is. But I think I'm gonna hold off. I think what I could go for now is another carrier. Like a dedicated carrier, not a Condor. Like another Heron would be good. But I don't think... Well, hang on. What are the hard points on this? 2 medium missile, 3 small missile, 1 large missile. You know what? That's actually a very tempting offer because I have some good missiles back home. So we'll take it. Let's check our fleet here. So we won't put anything on here now. We'll just we'll wait till we get back. I should probably also be checking some of this stuff. Survey Jungle World. But that's that way. Yeah, that's fine. We can go that way. That's pretty close. And the other one is to go here, get some supplies. Can you post a link? Yes, you can absolutely post a link. So this is a patch, like an unofficial patch for Star Control 2. Oh man. There's 2 things over here, but there's 1 thing over there. I think I got to do the 2 things, right? Okay, we'll see if we can do both. We'll try to head to the right first, and then we'll go to the left. See if we can pull it off. Ooh. Ooh, another one right there. Perfect, perfect. And then we're not going to take that one or that one. So yeah, we'll see what's in store for other games we can play. There's always if somebody really wants to get cheeky, there's always the channel point redemption reward for forcing me to play any game on the next stream, which I realize is extremely expensive. None of you guys probably have that much. But if things get really dire, oh wow, we were running low on supplies. Jeez. All right, we'll go with 400 here. We're gonna need quite a few. I'm also realizing that I have a ton of crew that I don't need. Probably fine. Maybe some of them will die. There it is. All right. Whistlebeak says, out for a bit. Hope you're still going in half an hour. Yeah, why not? The night is young. It's Friday night. I got a good night's sleep last night. So we can keep it rolling. We'll keep the good times going. And thank you very much. I'll check that link out probably this weekend and revisit some fun Star Control 2 stuff. I always say they don't make games like they used to, which in some cases is good, some cases is bad. But yeah, you can't beat some of those classics. Masters of Orion 2 is one that sticks out. Shoot, what can I think of? You've always got like the old point and clicks, Monkey Island, Dungeon Keeper's pretty old nowadays, and that's never really been topped. People are always like, oh, it's the next Dungeon Keeper. Look, it's got everything that Dungeon Keeper has except all the humor and other elements. Crap, where is this? Survey Jungle World. Oh, we got to get over here. This is kind of a bad system. It's got 2 jungle worlds. I guess they're protected by the yellow star, which could work. Although if they orbit, then I guess they're not really protected. Gene Forged. Is that the Spiderweb Software one, or is that a different game that I'm thinking of? That's definitely the Spiderweb Software one, right? Where it's like a isometric RPG, and you have magic, but also you can like get a monster that fights alongside you. I have all of those games on CD. My computer does not have a disk drive, or it doesn't have an optical disk drive, I guess. Let's do a little jungle survey. What do we got here? Class 4, adequate farmland. We've got some inimical biosphere, extreme weather, hot, low gravity, habitable. My ass, jeez. 175 is not bad, I guess. Probably wouldn't set up a colony here though. Do this one. Scattered ruins. Ooh, let's hit up the ruins, huh? No. All right, 1 beta core. Not too shabby. And also Desert World. All right, we better check these out before we leave. If these have any ruins, we might manage to snag a nano forge. Oh, we have no supplies. Crap. All right. I guess we are gonna head back to Chikamatsak, get some more supplies. Never mind. So, anybody doing anything fun this weekend? I realize it's, for some of you, it's already Saturday. But aside from watching this Twitch stream tonight, is anything like happening? I guess some people might be celebrating St. Patrick's Day this weekend, if that's something people even do. Oh, I'm out of supplies. Oh boy, we better hurry here. Let's go. Let's check these. Got a couple of new missions. Oh, perfect. We should be able to snag both of these. That's great. Grumpy's taking his dogs to the park tomorrow. Well, hope you guys have a good time. I've never had a dog, but my cat likes to go outside sometimes, and I consider that a win. All right, 600 of these. Sell that. And let's head on. Oh, wow. Okay. Why did that take so many supplies? Jeez. Okay, missions. Let's go. So we're going to start up here. Analyze domain error probe. And we'll just go from there. So yes, for those of you who don't know, I have a cat. His name is Cat, and he likes to go outside. But he doesn't get to go outside by himself. He has to wear a harness or otherwise be supervised, because my wife is, of course, concerned about his well-being and doesn't want him to get run over by a car or get eaten by like a coyote. So he is an inside cat who gets to go outside sometimes, which I think works out pretty well. It's a lot like me. I'm an inside guy. Sometimes I get to go outside, even though I don't really want to. Mercantile convoy. All right, those are okay. I'll allow those. I don't walk my cat. He just has a harness so he doesn't run off when he goes outside. Analyze derelict ship. No, no. I mean, that could be a good one. Yeah, we'll take it, because we're going to want to head back to the colony after this anyway. Yeah, he just walks around the yard. Rilip's here. Oh my gosh, Rilip, hello. Welcome. Always nice to see a friendly face from Urban Stream. I love the trend of taking cats outside instead of outdoor cats. Yeah, I am reminded of a story that I read once where a guy was talking to his friend, and his friend was like talking about how their cat got attacked by a coyote and now they had to get another cat. And the guy's like, how many cats have you guys gotten? It's like, this is like the 5th one. And then the guy's like, it sounds like you're just feeding the coyotes. So, I mean, we don't really have coyotes around where I live. It's mostly, the biggest danger is, of course, cars and probably like dogs or something. But it's relatively tame. There's plenty of cats that go outside around here. Except maybe in the winter, it gets kind of cold. And yeah, so Emmykin's the same. He just walks around the yard with his harness so he doesn't run away. He's gotten outside a couple of times. But he knows better than to go very far from the house, or he knows he won't get any food. But just to be safe, we make him wear his harness. All right, up here we go. A little ping pong action here. And go around the storms, of course. New Orleans has the most stray cats you've ever seen in your whole life. Well, you need to go to Istanbul then. They got a ton of stray cats there. but they're treated very well from what I understand. Explore. All right, let's get some stuff. I want stuff. And it looks like I'm finding some. So this one is located in the heart. All right. Orbiting a volcanic world. Orbiting an inactive gate. Orbiting a red dwarf. All right, so we have a couple of things here. We have this one. Let's go grab that. Where's the inactive gate? There is no gate here. Oh, there it is. No, never mind. My bad. I found it. I mean Constantinople. Yeah, I do. I mean, Adrianopolis. All right, run the thing. Open the thing. Get the stuff. There's a Colossus Mark III, which I believe is the capital ship, quote-unquote, version of the Colossus. All right, let's check the next one here. So that one is done. This one is orbiting a volcanic world, and this one is orbiting a red dwarf. Red dwarf, we have several volcanic worlds we'll need to check. I guess let's get going. Rilip tried to make that joke when your parents went a few years ago, and they didn't get it. That's unfortunate. I mean, I wonder how many people know that the name was changed. I imagine most, well, I say most people probably know, but that might not be true. Maybe they learned at one point, but they probably don't know now. Okay, so there we go. Now, last one is orbiting a red dwarf. Let's go check out the red dwarf. Speaking of red dwarf, has anyone ever watched Red Dwarf? That's a fun topic of conversation. Wow, there's so many probes around here. All right, let's... Oh no, we gotta go inside the trinary star system to get this thing. Emergency burn, activate. And your fleet approaches a domain era probe, blah, 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 blah. Class for survey data. Okay. Let's get some stuff. We've got gamma cores. We've got nothing. Let's continue on. Everybody who listens to They Might Be Giants would know that, of course. Not everybody does, though. You would think that boomers would listen, would be more likely to listen to that. I guess it would be the Gen Xers that would be more familiar with it. Rilip has not seen it, but started reading the book once. I started reading the Hitchhiker's Guide books, and then I never kept going. I talk about this occasionally on the stream, that I haven't read a book in a long time because, I don't know, it's not interactive, which is what I look for in entertainment these days. It's very like, okay, well, the author said this, so this is how it is, and that's how it's going to be. Oh, hello. Yeah, let's go. Get some action going. And you are going to be on me. And let's see how this goes. We should be able to take these guys pretty easy. They're just drones. They can be tough, but I think we have the upper hand in numbers even. Alright, there's one down. Yeah, the assault chain gun kind of just shreds these guys, as you can see. Oh, okay, I should probably back off there. Let's get in there and mess them up a little bit. Uh-oh, they're coming for me now. Not good. Not very poggers. All right, there we go. We're chewing through their armor now. That's good. Beautiful, beautiful. Move on to the next one. I got this fella here. He's already mostly chewed up, so should be an easy one. Yeah, this was super easy. I was worried too, because some of the bigger automated ships can be pretty tough, but in this case, I think it wasn't any of the real big ones. You like that lightning gun my buddy has? Yeah, the Omens have the their ship system is basically anti-missile, anti-fighter lightning. I think it's called like EMP blast or something. All right, well, we got him. So a couple of gamma cores, some weapons, some other stuff. Beautiful. Let's do the salvage operation. We got it. And then we'll clean up the debris field. All right, on to the next one. Got analyze domain era probe. Let's go. I think what I'd really like to do is get another level. Because right now we're stuck in the middle of level 9. I really want to get, I think, industrial planning, honestly. Probably the best thing I could get right now. Either that or the sensors one, which increases the burn level at which we're considered to be moving slowly, which would be great. And then minus 25% detected at range, plus 25% sensor range. The extra sensor range is actually pretty good because it would let us spot things when we're exploring a little bit easier. All right, let's head on down to this orange star. See what kind of stuff it has in store for us. Shoot, my monthly income went down. That might be because I have too many troops or too much crew. Located in the heart. Wait a minute. Okay, it's the Alpha Garganiron star system. Try saying that one. Alpha Garganiron. Right, orange star buddy, what do you got for me? On the top side, okay. Going around. There he is. Of course, we have to emergency burn in. Well, let's see what he's got. 80 grand, beautiful. Just some junk. Nothing fancy. And all that. All right. Let's see. Oh, the orbital works are done. Guys, the orbital works are done. So now we are... What the heck's happening here? We're losing out. What's going on? Industry and structure upkeep went up because I'm not producing... Oh, I need more metal. Oh. I don't have a refinery, do I? Hang on. Okay, so this is being disrupted, which is causing... Is it though? Oh, this is you two. Hang on. I want to look at humility. We need a refinery really badly. That's got to be the next thing that I build. So we're at 63%. So once this one levels up, we'll get the refinery going. In the meantime, though, we still have some missions to finish. So this one's there. Go here next. Yellow Star could be good. Might have some more better habitable worlds. This one had volcanic and barren bombarded. Oop. Put the sustained burn on. So that's the plan for this weekend, huh, guys? Taking dogs to parks. Other things that people said. For me, my plan is to play some games tomorrow, play some games on Sunday, and then go back to work on Monday, same as every other week. It's a real boring life out here where I live, in the Midwest of the US. What is this? Atlas class super freighter, you say? What's it got in it? Not much. But you know what? It's a simple life. And I'm a simple man, so it all works out. Down we go. We have a domain error probe here. This one is located in the heart, though. But you know what? We'll grab this one on the way. Just another gamma core. So many gamma cores, jeez. 150%. Pollution. Uh-oh. This might have ruins on it, actually. Yeah, widespread ruins. Beautiful. Let's explore. We got low-tech blueprint, which we already had, and then some other stuff. Doesn't really do much. We have a barren world, and that appears to be 2 barren worlds, a gas giant, and an arid world. You got to take your wife to the airport on Sunday, and then I'm at home with the kids all week. Is that good or is that bad? Blink twice if your wife is watching. All right, let's get this one. There's 90 grand. Ooh, another battle? Yeah, why the heck not? Additional XP for this engagement. This doesn't look that hard. What are you talking about? Get my lightning guy. Where are you? There he is. It's on the other side. Oh, because we're in the Corona, that's why. All right, we'll just have to be extra careful. It's not good or bad. Your kids are in your teens. It's not like it's a lot of work. Okay, fair. Yeah, I guess if they're like little kids, then it's more of an issue, right? But yeah, if they're in their teens, you just, you know, put on the TV and let them go to town. Not literally go to town, probably. But you know what I mean. All right, we got another one of these fellas. Let's go. Oh, he's putting his butt towards us. Perfect. All this spinning, however, making it a little hard to get a good shot at him. Trying to think if I mean, my dad was gone a lot as a kid because he was in the army. So my mom was always taking care of us. I can't think of a time when my dad had to take care of us by himself. I don't know that it ever happened, honestly. Or at least it was rare enough. Well, no, because if it was rare, I'd probably remember it. I don't know. I don't know that it would be a lot of fun with just dad at home. Okay, I think we won. We definitely won, which is good. Little kids are cute, but so much more work. All right, I'll take your word for it. Oh, we got some hypervelocity drivers. That's great. We've been looking for more of those. Got the salvage. Got some extra salvage. And finally got the Warden class drone. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I feel like little kids, as far as from my experience, like I don't mind dealing with little kids, but I wouldn't want to like have one around on a long-term basis. Like it's fine if you can hang out with them and then return them. Did I get any reticulated dingle arms? No. No, I did not. Not from this particular salvage expedition. That actually would be kind of cool if there were, I And there's probably a mod for this that added short range melee type weapons to the game. Like drills and stuff for big buzz saws, or in this case, dingle arms that you can smack your opponents with. Because pretty much everything in this game is either a missile, like a machine gun, a beam, or a laser, or lasers are beams. The other one, like energy pulse weapons, is the other kind. But no melee. I guess you could ram the opponent if you really wanted to. Doesn't do, it probably hurts you more than it hurts them. Okay. We are back. We're in Zeta Despair. In the heart of the Zeta Despair system, so somewhere close to the star, it seems. I think I already spotted it. This is a nice little red dwarf friend. I like the red dwarfs. It's the red giants and the big blue giant stars that I do not like. Okay. So just some junk. And some more junk. And then on to the final portion of our expedition. We have to go survey a planet. Ooh. Just had to drink some water there. You guys are keeping me up late on Friday night, which is actually fine. It's the one night of the week that I don't feel guilty about staying up late. Like even Saturday, I feel like, well, you know, if I stay up late, I'm gonna stay up late on Sunday, and then Monday's gonna suck. But Friday night, I don't care if my Saturday gets completely trashed. I wish every week was a 3-day weekend. It would make my life so much better. I guess some places are going to the 4-day work week, right? Like some countries are kind of implementing it, or some companies. That'd be so good. Like I work 4 days and I get, you know, Thursday, Friday, or Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. It'd be amazing. That would be so. What are you talking about? You're an independent person, Grumpy. You can work whenever you want. And not work whenever you want to. Ooh, ultra rich. Tasty. All right. Now we move on to our colony. So we still have not found a, we've not found neither a hyper shunt thing or a nanoforge. Honestly, I wish they would just pay me to be part-time, says Rilip. I had like 2 hours of productive work today. Same here. I'm salaried though, so I wish that they would just let me go home. It's like, I did work, it's done. Do I really need to be here? Apparently the answer is yes, so be it. As long as they don't care about me sitting around watching Twitch all day or YouTube videos, then I won't complain too much. And we're almost back. Oh, look at that. Nice round trip there. But unfortunately, like I said, we didn't get any of the stuff we're looking for. We just made a bunch of money. Okay. We'll sell off all this junk. In case you're wondering what I'm doing with the heavy machinery, I sell it off until I have 105. I think 100 is sort of the most that you'll ever need for an expedition. Okay, we're gonna put a couple of these guys back. Oh wait, no. Shoot. Give me these back. I want these guys back. You guys go in there. And then all the weapons go here. Perfect. AI cores go there as well. And then we sell this stuff. All right, there we go. So now let's take a look here. How are our colonies doing, first of all? Is there anything we can upgrade? Mining. All right, everything seems to be functioning. That's good. All good, no shortages. Yeah, so we're currently importing a whole lot of metal and transplutonics, which is what's causing our credits per month to be going down. So once we get that refinery up and running, we'll be good to go. Rilip hates it when he makes a ton of money. Well, you know, money isn't everything. It's just most things. Okay, so I don't think we want to upgrade any of this. Megaport's already as high as it goes. The way station's already pretty good. Does not yield any bonus experience. Ugh. That's not the words that I want to be seeing right now. 4 needed. How much am I producing though? I'm producing 3. Base value for colony size at the orbital works. So, okay. So apparently we're only producing that many. Can I make improvement? Increase production by 1 unit. Yes, please. Okay, now we're talking. That's what I wanted to see. Whistlebeak is back. Is that what I'm seeing? That wasn't 30 minutes. Close enough. All right, so this is 41% growth. U2 is at 73% growth, and humility is at 68% growth. I think it's about time that we started up another colony. What do you guys think? We've got the money. Let's go do it. Need some supplies here. Oh, nope, that didn't do what I wanted to do. Okay, I want 1,000 dudes, and I want like 500 supplies. And then I want to confirm that. Then I want to go up to Nyx, and I want to go to the arid world that we've surveyed. And I want to set up shop. I want to get a bunch of minerals, and I want to start making some money. Because if I'm making money, then I don't have to worry about all my ships getting blown up. Uh-oh, we got a flock. Get out of here, you guys. Stupid sensor ghosts. Always flying around, confusing me. Alright, salvage fleet I don't care about. You guys are fine. As long as you're not dirty pirates. Havrock. Alright, so let's see what is available here. Moderate or abundant organics, which is pretty good, I guess. Poor farmland, scattered ruins. Habitable though, so 125%. I think it's just a solid place to set up. We'll need to go pick up more heavy machinery though. Havrock is fine. And we want to build mining, I believe. And that'll produce extra organics, I think. Or will produce organics, at the very least. And now we go back to U2. We're gonna pick up some more heavy machinery. We're gonna head back to the core worlds once again. Base heavy industry is colony size -2, +1 alpha AI, +1 improvement, +1 administrator, +1 or up to +3 for nanoforge. Okay, Good to know. So let me grab. Is it worth taking one of the alpha AIs out of my other thing? I don't know. It might be. Just to get that extra boost. What does the beta core do for that? If you know off the top of your head. Probably nothing. I guess we can go check, go try it out. All right, we need 100 of these fellas. All right, looks good. You're taking notes. Okay, so the beta core, actually, that would actually be good. Because that's one of the things that we're dealing with, is that it's taking, we're having issues with demand. If we assign an AI core, reduces upkeep cost by 25, reduces demand by 1. Okay, that's fine. So it's not perfect, but it's better than nothing. Much like Mighty Number 9. Okay. So we'll just keep those credits rolling then. We're still importing metal, we're still importing transplutonics. Still importing marines. Where the heck do you even get marines from? Can you produce marines, or is that always going to be imported? Does anybody know? And then drugs, I think, are always imported as well. And ship hulls we're still importing. Because we're only producing... 5 are available. We're producing... We're exporting 4, though. Controls 8% of the market share. If you only have 1 of a set industry, beta core, pretty good, but if you have many, you need 1 per industry to have the global reduction. Yeah, right now I only have 1 of each industry, so I'm not too worried about it. My main thing right now is I want to increase production and get that refinery going, because that's the real bottleneck. So humility is where it's all going to happen once it hits, oh, again?
69, dudes!
All right, thanks, Bill and Ted. Yeah, total growth 69%, of course. It always just keeps happening. All right, we'll store this away for now. I mean, is there any downside to me putting AI cores in everything? I can't imagine. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So like I have a demand for 5 in the way station and the ground defense. So if I put it in 1, the other one would still demand 5. Yeah. All right, I see it now. And make sure I have everything that I want. Oh, right, we bought that new ship. I should probably gear it up, huh? So we got the big missile. We gotta put the Reaper on there, right? Or would I be better off with the Merv? We also have the Squall. So this has limited ammo 10, but you can always make more. Oh, so it's a toss-up between the Cyclone and the Hurricane. What do you guys think is better? They're both really good. I guess the Hurricane has longer range, so maybe that will win out. And then aside from that, proximity charge launcher. Okay. We could do harpoons. Once you have path or interest and are drawing enough market share, might as well be plugging alpha AI everywhere, but you'll need the pristine nano and improved high command to be really safe. Yeah. I'm trying to find that nano forge. It's just a matter of RNG, right? Ooh. I feel like I want to have some harpoons for sure, because they have long range. Like, basically this thing is going to be sitting in the back lines, launching missiles at ships that deserve it, which is, of course, every ship. We'll do a dual flat cannon there. A Vulcan cannon. And a Vulcan cannon. Some more Vulcan cannons. And more Vulcan cannons. All right. I think we're good on Vulcan cannons, guys. I think that's enough. So we could do harpoons. We could do annihilators. We do the pylons. That's long range. I feel like harpoons, though. Just fire a ton of harpoons at everybody. I could always just get one. I mean, it's more than just going to get one, though. I would have to, you know, go and fight the hegemony, which is not easy. Or at least, I don't think it's easy. If it's easy, then I guess I could go try it. Okay, so we've already got expanded missile racks. So what would be good with this? I guess we want to get the ECCM package. Okay. That's probably a good one to have on here. And surveying equipment. Probably not super useful on a Griffin. Advanced turret gyros. Again, also probably not super useful. Auxiliary thrusters could actually be good. And inverted hangar. Ooh. Converts the ship's standard shuttle hangar to house a fighter bay. Probably not worth it. And oof. I guess we could throw EC electronic countermeasures on there, because really this isn't going to be generating a whole lot of flux, so there's no reason to put a bunch of vents on there. Yeah, that should be good. All right, let's test it out on, say, a Eagle. Let's give it a go. I don't expect it to win, but we'll at least try it. Whistlebeak says, my initial estimate is to sneak in 1,500 elite space marines with 10 Valkyries or more when the patrols are busy with pirate activity. I'd use the phase troop transport if I had them, but I only found one and don't buy ships past the point where the stipend ends. As added difficulty. That's an interesting stipulation to put on there. I know Grumpy was trying to do something like that. Oh, this doesn't have any shield busting capabilities, does it? Okay, well, whatever. Maybe we could throw like one Sabo on there as a treat. Or maybe two. Yeah, we'll throw two on there. That's good. All right, now let's try it. Against the Eagle again. Autopilot. All right, we'll see how it does. Also, you don't take commissions. Yeah, I took a commission early on, and then I kept going to war with people that I was trying to trade with, so I stopped. Then I just did independent exploration missions to build up my fundage and then build the colony, and that's where we're at now. Maybe we start with the Sabos or something. Okay. Well, look, it's really more of a support ship. So let's not give him too much of a hard time. Let's just head up to core space. Get ready to do some fun exploration stuff. So first stop, Asconia, load up on gas. I'd be surprised at what you can get away with when the transponder is off. Yeah, I probably would be. It just seems kind of cheesy. Like you can just roll in with a bunch of Space Marines and Hold on, hold on. All right, that Luddic Path cell is starting to become a real pain. All right, I know where it is. It's coming from here. All right, I'm grabbing the stuff. We're going for it, guys. You guys ready for this? We're gonna go take down a Pather base. That is my goal for tonight. First things first. We're gonna need the big guns. One of these fellas. One of these fellas. This one's good. This thing has a Hurricane Merv launcher. Okay, then. Probably a little overkill, but all right. I didn't realize this actually had a bunch of stuff on it. All right, now I'm going to put it away because I don't know. I don't even know what I would do with it. So we're going to skip that part. We're just going to try with what we've got. We'll save before we do this. Okay, so we need about 700 additional crew members. Anything else? Some extra fuel, I guess, wouldn't hurt. As a treat. Whistlebeak has a theory on how to destroy a colony with attrition and without declaring war, but that's a test in progress. I know that if you screw around in the tutorial for too long, eventually the starting system gets decolonized, right? Or decivilized. So that's one option. Quick save. All right. Let's do this. Pather time. Oh yes. I know where you are. You're in the Gamma Conflux system. I know because I've been there. All right, Rilip, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Feel free to come by anytime. I'm always here. Well, you know, when I'm streaming, I guess. All right, we're gonna do this, guys. We are finally going to do it. We're gonna fight a base and we're gonna win. Or at least not lose. Uh-oh. We're already losing. Change direction. This is probably a bad idea. I should have just gone around. Ooh, the spaceport is done at Habrock. All right, Habrock. Let's get you up and running. Oh, the mining is just starting. Never mind. All right, we'll let the mining finish. Oh, that reminds me. It's almost time for bed for me. It's almost 11 o'clock here. Which for some of you might be like, oh, what? It's only 11 o'clock? The night is young. Okay. Let's just go. Let's go engage. That's fine. So this one, these guys, one of these, a couple of those, and this. All right, let's go. All right, everybody get the ball. Everybody pass the ball to Tucker. That's the goal here. And you just go into the center and wreak havoc, I guess. Whistlebeak accidentally contributed to the destruction of the Orbital Works pirate colony. Now they lack holes for their fleet, supplies for the infrastructure, and armaments for batteries and orbital stations. There's a pirate colony? I didn't know about that. Tell me more. All right, we want to capture and capture. All right, team, let's get going here. Oh yeah, this thing is screwed. Kaboomba. Okay, not so much Kaboomba, but there he goes at least. All right, let's see what's going on here. So this thing needs to target the big boy. But we'll start with the little boy, or the medium-sized boy, I guess. And then we'll get the big boy out of the way later. There's the big boy right there. You guys avoid that for now. Maybe don't just like show off your butt in the middle of combat. Like, that's not working out super well for you right now. And not great. Am I gonna have to quick load right now already? I didn't even get to the base yet. I guess if you can't beat the fleet, you can't beat the base, right? Oh, jeez. Okay, well, there goes our brawler. There goes that. I don't know how it's staying in the fight here. It's like basically gone. Yep, there it goes again. Interesting. Dude, I've been trying to load this page for hours. What, my Twitch page? What are you talking about? Why would you need to load my Twitch page? Also, hey Gandalf, how's it going? The Panther Armadas at the slipstreams are deadly. Yeah, I'm seeing that. The fact that they were able to so easily disable my Legion 14 is very upsetting. Like, what exactly did they use for that, I wonder? The fact that I can't... Yeah, okay, hang on. I'm gonna fix this. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can't fix it yet. I can't quick load in the middle of a thing. All right, I'm gonna... Well, no, because I don't know if I can quick load. Never mind. We'll just keep rolling. We'll watch our fleet get destroyed. It's not a big deal. Interesting, Gandalf. They just don't want you to watch me tonight, I guess. If only the zealots weren't so hostile. Yeah. That's why I try not to speed up time when I'm going close to those. But at the same time, I feel like my fleet should have been able to handle that. I don't know exactly what happened there. Maybe I need a better fleet. Maybe I need more destroyers or something. Because I'm just getting completely swept here. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, we managed to take down one. Maybe my ships aren't well built enough. Alright, there goes that. This is good info, though. We're learning a lot. This is better than a simulation. Baboosh. Wow. Why don't my ships do that? Just like completely destroy shields and then unload with torpedoes. If I try to do that, I just die. These guys seem to have it down to a science. So it's missiles, you're thinking? That might be it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're dead. I think? No, there's still a couple flying around for some reason. A couple of brawlers and a monitor. There goes, yeah, there goes my Falcon. So I think, and I always say this, I'm like, I need to get better loadouts for my ships, and then I never remember to do that before the stream. So we end up in this situation where, do you see that ramming maneuver? Wow. I guess just retreat, like whatever, it's fine. We have, oh, we have clean disengage now. How convenient. Which ship was... I wasn't piloting any ship because my flagship was bad, and also I don't have very many combat skills. Or my ship was damaged, which is why I didn't put it into the battle itself. But it's no big deal. We're just gonna quick load here. It's not an issue. I use eliminate order on every single ship that I'm pushing. Carrier strike on phase ships, engage on the chunky ships while I peel the outside. All right. I need to pilot a ship. Controlling the field is key. Okay. All right, let's leave, and then we'll just quick load here. That's why they have a quick load button. So that I don't have to deal with the consequences of my actions. Need one of those for real life. There was a movie about that, wasn't there? A man who could rewind time. It was Adam Sandler in The Wedding Singer. What is this? A buffalo. Okay. Just some junk. Cool. More junk? What's going on here? Just ships floating in the middle of nowhere. And then we'll take the slipstream over there. All right, this time we'll be a little more cautious with the Ludic path folks. There we go. Entering the slipstream. Finding it a little hard to maneuver as well. Okay, so this is where we were. The mining has started. Starport is done. All right, so this is where the Ludic pathers are. We're gonna go this way to avoid them. Then we're gonna go try to take down their base. All right, so Whistlebeak is telling me to try out that theory. Tag every enemy ship with eliminate and watch the result. The reason you tag every ship is the ones that give focus like to hide behind the ones that aren't and kite you through them. Okay, I see. So you're saying just... Wait a minute. That's not where I want to go. Hang on. We passed our exit. Took the wrong turn at Asconia. We're supposed to go south. And we're almost there. Okay. We're just gonna drop in inner system jump point. No hostile activity spotted. All right, so this is where the fun begins. First thing we want to do... Oh, okay. Oh, wait, there's a fleet here. Preparing for patrol duty. Okay. Well, that's about the same fleet that blew us up last time, so maybe we don't fight that. Not that one. We want the comm sensor one, right? That'll make them go crazy and fly around. Introduce false readings. Proceed. And then the patrols should go flying off into wherever. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's try it out. Like we were saying, if I can't fight them here, I'm not going to be able to take on the other thing, right? So that goes with me. And then as soon as we spot the ships, we'll start worrying about how we're going to shoot them. You have good tank. Pressure allows bombers, missiles, and strike ships to do their work. I do have a decent tank in the monitor. But yeah, I think I just got a little... I was a little surprised when the ship, like when the fleet just ran right into me. Here we go. We'll take out some of these guys. Okay. Take out this hound real quick. Okay, there we go. There we go. Or not quite. Hang on. Guess we want to. Don't want to quite give the orders just yet, but we're getting there. Omen, deal with that. Or don't, I guess. What I'd really like to get. Okay. That's bad. So what, you just think give eliminate to everything? All right, let's try this out. Here we go. So we went one way, they went the other way, and it seems like all my other, I probably should have had some escorts with them. Wait, okay, I did bring my battle carrier, that's good. Let's see if I can't take down some of these colossi real quick. Oh, there's like more up here. All right, let's, oh, there's the Atlas, I believe. Take on this thing at least, right? Okay, take that down. Take you down. Ah, quit hiding. It's not fair. Okay, take you down. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's see if we can't deal with this Prometheus in a way that is, oh shoot. Well, I obviously can't take that down. So the Falcon is down. There goes the Hammerhead. Oh, they got their own Bloody Path Brawler. Dang it. I'll deal with you myself. Little mirror match there. What do we got up here? Is that, what is it doing? So running away? Okay. Getting overwhelmed here in the center as well. Yeah, should probably go help out. Try to take out as many of these little guys as possible. Okay, there goes a gremlin there. Okay, Hammerhead down. Ah. There we go, down. Get this Lasher out of the way. Come on, come on. Nice, too tough. Alright, well, stuff's getting blown up at least. Like, on their side. Alright, whatever. Screw you. I'm leaving. Go fight somebody else. Flagship's in danger of malfunction. Okay, there goes. Oh, okay. Colossus Mark II down. That's good. We got another one here that's about to go down as well. Okay, our Legion 14 is down. That's not good. Or the one, whatever it's called, Brawler down. All right, we got to take out this guy here. That seems to be a big boy. Yeah, that one's down. Another big boy here. That one's down. Get this Hammerhead out of the way. Uh-oh. That's not good. Not good at all. Back up, back up, back up. Okay, what is going on up here? Alright, I see the problem. Problem is this big capital ship that they got. It takes like 0 damage to the hull. What the heck? Alright. Okay, okay. Gotta pay attention. So, let's take a look here. We got clean disengage, but yeah, so this Prometheus Mark II is a real pain in the butt. I think we might need to bring our other battle carrier. What do you guys think? Bring another battle carrier? I didn't even have this on eliminate either. I guess engage. What's going on here? Yeah, the monitor's getting out tanked. I feel like with Starsector though, there's like way too many situations where you get yourself in over your head and it's just not a salvageable fight. So you'd have to only take submissions for things that are legitimately winnable or close. Bring a champion or two. Okay. Like I said, if I can't beat their fleet, I can't beat their station. So, yeah. Let's just go ahead and retreat here. That's fine. It came down to the wire at least, a couple of ships. The real issue though is I think we all peeled off to the left. We should have maybe stayed a little more in the center. But that might just be me. All right, let's do that. Let's reload the save. All right, so first things first, we need another one of these things. What are they called? It's called a something. What does it say? Legion. Okay, it's just called a Legion. That's what they're called. Legion 14 class. So, can I send me that save on Discord? You want to try the fight? Okay, sure. Hang on. Let me actually save it. I mean, it's not really much of a fight. I didn't quick save before the fight. Let me do this. Let me grab this other battle carrier. I didn't take it, did I? Okay, so take this battle carrier. Put it up here. Slap some... Put elite on there. That sounds good. We'll let the game decide what I get. And then we will put a nice commander in there. You seem good. And then, oh, this one needs one too. We'll put you in there. Okay. Maybe that was the issue. I didn't have an officer in the battle carrier. Then we need troops or crew. A lot of crew. Jeez. And do that. And then prepare the ships. Okay. So this time I'm going to quick save before we jump in. Before we jump in to the star system. That way I don't have to go all the way back. It's kind of a pain in the butt. So yeah, I'm gonna try to be a little more smart about how I play this time. Because I just kind of want to throw armies at each other, or throw fleets at each other and come out on top, but I think there's a little more finesse that needs to happen here. If that makes sense, which I think it does. But once we finish this battle, I think it's about time to wrap it up for the night. So my plan is going to be do the battle. I guess if I don't win, I'll try it one more time, and then after that, if I do win, we'll just wrap it up. You guys are keeping me up late again. Oh, okay, well, here we go. This is a battle. Let's give it a go. So we're gonna throw our best boys plus me plus the monitor, and I guess a brawler, and we'll keep the hammerheads back for now. So first things first, this is going to be on me. We're going to escort like that. Yeah, you guys just kind of stick around the battle carriers. You'll be the anchor. I forgot that there was a fleet waiting for us, so that wasn't very smart of me. So we're going to capture, we're going to assault. All right, we'll assault this one, the sensor jammer. That way our fleet goes to do that while we focus on picking off any stragglers and maybe capturing some stuff of our own. Because we can hold our own, I think, in against like a frigate, right? All right, you dirty hound. Let's see what you got. Oh, these things are so annoying to try to hit. Okay, there we go. Okay, hang on. Oh, look at that. They're coming to us this time. And not so easy now, is it? Okay. Let's see here. So that kite is coming for us. The battle carriers are holding position. That's good. I guess 2 battle carriers is a lot better than just 1, right? All right. We got this. We got this, chat. We're gonna do it. Sunder's down. That's good. All right, let's try to pick off this kite here. Maybe we can even pick off some of these colossi. That one's down. Good deal. All right, let's see what's around. Maybe we can sneak in and get some shots in from the back. That'd be nice. What do we got? We got a Colossus. Yeah, we can take that down easy. Just gotta hold them off. All right, so what's going on here? That's going there, that's going there. That's probably fine. There goes my engines. Okay, ooh, look at that. That's actually working out really well this time. This is good. All right, I'm feeling a little bit better. A little bit better about this one. Bringing that extra legion's really helping. Nice. Nice. All right, what's going on? That gremlin took us. Okay. We will put a engage and then eliminate. Fighter strike. Fighter strike. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. The torpedo and missile spam they bring is deadly to capital ships. Okay. Well, I think we had enough stuff in the way that we were able to kind of keep them from doing anything this time. All right, you stupid gremlins. I hate you so much. Okay. All right, screw you, gremlin. I'm gonna go this way then. Oh yeah. All right. It's all good now. At least one of the gremlins is down. The only issue that I can foresee is that we're gonna be low on supplies. All right. Let's pursue him. Yeah. We got extra XP due to the difficulty of the battle, which wasn't all that difficult. Only 2 escaped. Perfect. We got, ooh, a lot of supplies. That's actually pretty decent. Now we'll break off and now we'll let the repairs complete before we drop in. But I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity now. No, I won't quick save just yet. I'll wait for the repairs to complete. Okay, yep. 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 Alright, I think that's as low as we're gonna go as far as maintenance goes. Let's drop on in. So our goal is gonna be to hit the station. Preferably without any... Oh, yeah, perfect. Oh, no. Okay. It does have a fleet supporting it. So why don't we go introduce some... Oh, are they coming for me? Or are they going the other way? All right, let's get these guys now. Beautiful. Let's get everybody. All right, so same deal as before. We're gonna have the monitor with me, Omen with me, escorts, escort, 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 escort. All right, good to go. And I'm gonna send this one here and this one here. And that should break up the line enough that we should be able to flank them a little bit. Yes, so... Oh yeah, all the different types of missiles. I'm not super familiar with them all, but they're definitely putting a bit of a wrench in my plans here. So I don't... Like, I have one Omen. I think I need more Omens, like Grumpy said, to handle the missile spam a little bit more efficiently. Or maybe just more flak in the air could work as well. All right, let's just try to hold the center here. I don't know why this is going with me. That's weird. That should be going with that. Monitor, you're with me. Still no sign of the enemy yet. They've captured this spot over here. Can't be too far. No, they're just sending out their little frigates and then retreating. That's what it looks like. Okay. Take this. We'll grab it. You add aggressive destroyers to the mix. They have so much ordnance cover they can't stay in much longer. Yeah. I think we figured it out. Alright, whatever. Go away. Okay, what's going on here? I'm gonna go ahead and take this while this is going on. That brawler wants to be a goofball. So be it. I'll go ahead and take this. Now what are you gonna do? When facing more firepower, you can add a few frontline cruisers that have burn drive so they can keep the line pushing in and softer targets protected. I don't know how much I trust my cruisers to survive, though. That's the issue that I have. I feel like all the ships tend to be very fragile. Even the ones that are designed to be beefier, like the Onslaught and stuff, it just seems like they can easily be taken down in a lot of situations. Oh, this Colossus is such a juicy target. Oh, I want to take a bite. Come on. Oh, it's getting away from me. Oh well. Let's go for this thing. This dirty mule. Oh, the mules are so tanky, jeez. There we go. Takes care of that. How about a nice shepherd? Yes, please. Oh, this is a wait. This is a wayfarer. It's not a shepherd. It's the combat freighter. The shepherd is the one with the drones, I believe. Yeah, that one's down. All right. Anything else? Anybody else want some? What do we got? We got another one of these. Fighter strike you, eliminate you, and that should take care of the rest. Can't wait to get a 14th onslaught and maybe record a video to show the power. Yeah, I want to make a full 14th battle group fleet. That was kind of one of my goals for this playthrough. So far, I've just got the legions. I'll need to get a hold of some onslaughts and, you know, the other ones. I've already got, I also have the falcons. Oh, okay. I guess it didn't have much left. Jeez. Was not expecting it to pop that easily. Good to know. Ooh, an Odyssey. I wish there was, like, kind of a... On one hand, you don't want it to be static, right? You don't want there to be some kind of meta, like, okay, we'll get one of these and, like, 5 of these and a dozen of these, and that's the perfect fleet. I think there always needs to be a little bit of flexibility. On the other hand, it kind of sucks that I have to, like, experiment and stuff to figure out what works best. Sometimes I don't want to do that. Sometimes I just want someone to tell me. It's like, do this, 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 and this, and then you win. Because I had to work. I had to get those ships. I had to either pay money or I had to have a colony to be able to build them. So I've put in the effort. I just don't want to put in the additional effort. The extra stuff. Okay, if you're going to retreat, retreat. Don't just sit there. Thank you. All right. The battles are going... They're going well. We'll just send in the frigates, I guess, not the monitor. Yeah. Anything we want? Ludic Path Brawler? No, we didn't get one. Okay. Bunch of junk. I shouldn't say that. The getting supplies is always good, since we're gonna need to repair anyway. Does that guy think he is? Really? You're approaching me? Okay. Pursue them. Order my second in command to handle it. Beautiful. Let's take all that junk. You want some too? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like running from your fleet. All right, here we go. We'll do another one. Just for fun, I guess. We won't do the full thing this time. So you're on me. You guys go here, you go there, you go there, and then one each on one of those, and we're good to go. All right. So the build that works best is a very aggressive playstyle. I mean, yeah, aggressive is good, right? Like really pushing hard. The issue I run into is like, what does aggressive look like? Like what weapons, what ships are considered aggressive? Because it's fun to like roll up and just absolutely wipe the floor with an enemy, right? But I don't know what to do to make that happen. All right, here's a shepherd. Okay, there goes a shield. Pop goes the shield now. There we go. Oh, the assault chain gun is such a fun weapon. Jeez. What a good time. So if you've got some like theory crafting ideas, feel free to let me know, I guess. I do have a Discord if you want to stop by there, or you can go to Grumpy Thumper's Discord. His is a little more active with Starsector stuff. But ultimately it's up to you. Okay, did I get him? We got him. I'll let them go, it's fine. Anything worth taking? Asunder? No, not really. I mean, Asunder could be good, but I feel like I can get a better one. Okay. We'll just send in the frigates again. All right, we got them. All right, are you guys done yet? Have you had enough? All these Ludic Pathers just coming after me. It's like, well, that fleet just got blown up, but if I send in one guy, surely it'll be different. It can't possibly happen twice. Okay, so we'll just wait to get fully repaired and then we'll be good to go. Oh, thank you, Emmykins, for putting the link down there. It should still work. If it doesn't work, I guess tell me so. What is this? Unidentified contact? Whatever. Okay, so are we almost... What's the ETA on repair here? It's getting there. Okay, 36, 9.4. All right, I'm just gonna... Oh, jeez. What the heck? They can just pop out a new fleet now? That's not fair. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. I auto-saved, right? All right, so first things first. This half escorts here. Oh, that's not right. You escort here. You escort here. You escort here. 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 Dang it. You go here. You go there. Here and here. And there. You go with me. All right, should be good now. Here we go. We're gonna do it. This is it. Good players make a mockery of entire fleets on their own. Yes, it's true. I'm not a good player, or at least not good at the combat stuff. Like I said, I play more for the colony stuff. Because that's the kind of game that I typically play. Your colony, your city builders, your strategy games. Oh, okay, I found the base. Let's try not to get in over our heads here. Just try to pick off anything that gets too far away from the base. Like this gremlin. Alright, so the main thing is we want to engage. We also want to fighter strike the phase ships. If I remember what I was told before, I can do it. You can do it. Oh, that's a soundboard clip if I ever heard one. Stupid gremlins. Alright, let's fall back here. Come on, guys. Let's not worry about that gremlin. It's not hurting no one. You're getting a little close to the base there, buddy. That wasn't part of the plan. Yeah, let's get this hammerhead out of the way at least. Okay, nice. Holy cow, fall back. Fall back, everyone. What the heck is going on with this base? Thing is nuts. Oh, there's an enemy there. That's why. Wow, I just got wrecked by my own ship there. Jeez. Who's gonna pop first? It's gonna be me. It seems. All right, can I do it? Is the question. I think this game has a very intricate game of rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock when it comes to fleet doctrine. Understanding it is quite fun. Yes, it is fun. Like, I still enjoy it, even though I'm getting my butt kicked in some of these fleet battles. But it is, I think, probably the most annoying one, of course, is fighting against stations, because there's no real easy way to do it. It's like they have crazy shields, they have crazy armor, tons of weapons. It's like you're gonna lose something. I guess maybe if you put enough concentrated firepower, but even look at that. Eh, the shield's starting to go down. I don't know if it's enough though. Like, there's just so much firepower getting spit out here. I don't know how you can expect to be able to do it, especially with all these other ships in the fray as well. Okay, so Sunder class was disabled. That's good. Let's see what's going on this side then. Oh, Reapered. Ouch. Top 15 reasons you should fear the Reaper. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. Versus station, battle station, or Star Fortress, you need cruiser or battleship tanking because they simply outrange everything. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. I mean, if they would concentrate on a single module, that would be great. But they're not. They're like shooting at a part and then they switch, and then it's like, okay guys, maybe keep it in one area. Okay, yeah, you need to engage too, buddy. You guys both, okay, well there goes the Omen, unfortunately. All right, well let's see if we can pull this off tonight, or if we can't. Okay, we might get this one knocked down. But this is kind of my my main goal right now. You haven't heard that in a while? I hear that all the time. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone else's foot fungus. That might just be exactly what you get. All right, Colossus is down. Just blow everything up. Just blow it all up. Come on. Hit it hard. Harder than that. I mean, the monitor's doing a good job soaking up some fire at least. The issue we're having now is that the battle carriers can't really output enough damage to break through. Okay, well, Shepherd was disabled. That's pretty good. They're starting to bring the shields down. Okay, okay. Maybe there's hope for this. Come on, come on. You got through. Blow it up. Oh boy. Now what are they shooting at? This thing? They like I said, they keep switching targets. All right, we need to switch to eliminate. Let's go. Everybody get on it. Just get in there. Just blow it up. I don't care if you guys get blown up. That's not my problem. Oh, they're actually going in there. What the heck? Oh, okay, there goes that one. Maybe that was a bad idea to give them that one. All right, so if we can take down this one, that'll free up some stuff. All right, there goes another one. Destroyed, huh? Just another one destroyed? Jeez. Okay. So yeah, maybe eliminate's not the best option there. Yikes. That's like a 2-hour long video. I don't watch the whole thing. I just watch that part. That's the part that matters, right? Oh, that was a big chunk that got blown off. Unfortunately, there's still more. Yikes. Okay, guys, I'm ready for you to win. Any minute now. These things are way too freaking tough. Holy cow. Okay, well, there's another piece blown off. That's good. Okay, there goes that one. Shields still appear to be up. Okay, enemy hammerhead is down finally. Yeah, they got too much flak. Jeez. Have a supercut of all the fights in one video and cut every different faction into a separate one. Ooh. Grumpy, that sounds like something you could pull off. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do this one. At least not. We'll give it one more shot. What I think I need to do is I need to lure the fleet away, beat the fleet, and then attack the station. Because as it stands now, we just don't have the, we might not even have the firepower to blow this thing up. I don't know what the alternative is. I mean, I guess going for a ramming attack could work. Like this guy just did. But he's also getting his butt whooped, so maybe not. Grumpy, do you have any tips for this one? You can tank the battle station with your monitor. My monitor got blown up from trying to tank the battle station, so I don't know if that's true. Like, the issue is they're not focus firing anything. Like, now this one is retreating, I guess? Oh, he got zapped. That's what happened. All right, so there goes that one. There goes that one. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I don't think we can, I don't think this one's gonna work out, guys. You'd swap Cyclones for Mervs. Let's see, it's their Tritac, Hegemony, Persean, Pathers for main factions, Pirates and Redacted. Let's not forget Syndria. Church is same as Path, but weaker. Oh, Hegemony same as the Dictat? Okay. That's fair. I'm not sure if they would agree, but guess they're not around to ask, are they? All right, all right, all right. So let's go ahead and reload that. Reload. Eliminate means kill at all cost. All right, that's what I thought, but like it didn't really like matter very much at all. I was still running into issues because when I was doing engage, they weren't focus firing. I'm like, okay, well, maybe if they just rush in, then they'll do it. But then they didn't do that either. All right, let's see if we can get the false readings going here. All right, this should work. All right, now it's just us versus the station. Judging from current level, you estimate it'll take many months until the commotion dies down. I don't care. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna obviously send in our best boys. We're gonna send in the monitor. We're gonna send these guys in because they can also fight long range. We're gonna keep the frigates back because they're not gonna do much here. But a quick saved again, dang. All right, that's fine. So I think I will pilot the monitor. Transfer command. Zuba. All right, let's get it going. But basically, everybody engage battle station. So that's engage, right? Okay. Yep, everybody engage. Let's go. And I will tank. Hey guys, look at me. I'm tanking. Look at me tank. I'm doing it. Guys, look, I'm tanking. Check it out. It's working, I think. I don't actually know how this works. Oh wow, it's actually working. What the heck? Please stop shooting at my hammerhead friend. He doesn't deserve this. Okay, well, there goes one hammerhead down. This is kind of cool, actually. I like how it like turns off all the sounds. Also, for some reason, my flat cannons don't seem to be auto-firing. Is that normal? Monitor goated? Okay, sure. I mean, maybe. Yeah, shoot at me. Shoot at me. Everybody shoot at me. I'm just chilling. How does this even work? Like, it just sits here and, like, doesn't take damage? It's ridiculous. Because they are selected. Okay. I guess it just seems like kind of a weird ability to have. I guess it can't shoot. But at the same time... Okay, well, there goes my Falcon, unfortunately. So if these guys... Okay, there goes my other Falcon. Where the heck were... Oh, they went behind. I see. So I'm running interference, basically, is what's happening. Should probably do that over here. Yeah, shoot at me, shoot at me. Shoot at me. This is so weird, like... I just don't take damage, and the enemy keeps shooting at me. I guess it's building up flux a little bit. Yeah. Yep, keep on engaging. Keep doing it. Yeah, I can't fire in this mode. I'm just chilling here, which is fine. You either shoot yourself or switch to another weapon group. Oh, okay. But I don't have any other weapon groups. Interesting. We have to make another weapon group, I guess. Shoot at me, please. Hey, over here. Take those hits for you, buddy. Don't worry. I got you. Okay, how's the damage looking over here? Not too good. Harpoons? No. No. Harpoons? Okay. How's this side doing? Good pressure you have, but once you ran out of harpoons and the fighters are running dry, your fleet lacks the punch to kill it quickly. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Ugh. That's the thing, though. I have a Griffin that should have plenty. Unfortunately, it's attacking the wrong side. Okay, my flagship is in danger of suffering malfunctions. Okay, cool. Thanks for sharing. Alright, yeah, see, I got Reapers, but they're not getting through is the issue. For the most part. Oh, there we go. That part's coming down a little bit. Okay, please stop shooting at my friends. Thank you. Alright, something's happening. Oh, I'm dead. Oops. Let myself get a little overwhelmed there. It's the weakness of having heavy missiles and fighter reliance. They fare poorly in long engagements. Strong point defense. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing with the Battlestar stations, right? They have crazy staying power. Because they can just keep firing. They have long range. They have good shields. And I got nothing. And I do have ballistic weapons on these. It's just, like, it's not doing much. So just a champion. Yeah, it might be, I might have to come back with a champion, right? I guess we've at least proven that we can take down the fleets here. So, grabbing, can't see anymore. Where'd the Griffin go? The heck? Did the Griffin get blown up too? Shoot. Yeah, I think there's no way we can finish this thing off, unfortunately. All right, let's full retreat, I guess, so we can do the thing. If pressure but no punch, limited tank. Punch pushing isn't as useful versus a stationary foe. Yeah, exactly. Like, it does you no good to have an anchor against an even bigger anchor. And yeah, all my frigates, I think they are the one above destroyers. Or no, it's destroyers. What is a Hammerhead's a destroyer, right? Yeah, those all got wiped out. The all the other ships kind of failed over time. And I can't get through this point defense, so if it's just a matter of having a whole lot of DACA, more DACA is the issue. Okay, so I did not save after this. All right, it's fine. We'll just leave. Not a problem. We can always come back with more DACA. I hope. Okay. You want heavy shield or armor tank mixed with pressure and dodge tank as an option. What does that even mean? What do those words even mean? What ships would I be using? Like a wolf? No, I don't want to use a wolf. Those things will just get blasted. I think I just need like an onslaught or something. Or maybe that the battle cruiser, the, oh, what is it called? You guys know what I'm talking about. Double-sided one. You can go down the list to ship holes when you're offline. Check the flux/damage on the shield. Okay. It's a good idea. So, yeah, I do have the Conquest. I can just grab that next time and give it a go. Because I think we're very close. It's just we need something to push us over the edge and have a lot of staying power against a stationary target. And I think the Conquest is probably the best thing that I have available for that. Dominator and Eradicator. Yeah. I think I actually might have, let me check here. I might have a Dominator or Eradicator, whichever one. All right, we did pick up a bunch of weapons at least, so it wasn't all bad. So we have something to show for it. And then as far as our fleet goes, I have one Enforcer, which is not what you were talking about, but that's okay. We're gonna go ahead and save it. Nope, not save a copy. We're gonna save. And so save and exit, I guess. So thank you everybody very much for coming. Thanks for all the follows and the likes and the whatever else happened. Thanks for chatting with me. It's always my favorite part. I'm at 149 follows. So once I get to 150, I have to do an art stream. So if that's something you're interested in, feel free to follow and then check that one out when that happens. It's going to be fun. We're going to make a new emote. It's going to be a good time. I'm going to send you. Where am I going to send you guys? We got King Akira. He's doing Kerbal Space Program. All right. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to send you guys over there. Starsector fanfic. Ooh, if I can find some, you better believe I'll do it. Or unless you mean you want me to make Starsector fanfic, in which case, probably not. I would read Starsector fanfic on stream. That might be fun. But I'll go ahead and get this raid started. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. I know it's almost midnight here, which is way past my bedtime. Feels bad, man. Don't feel bad. Everything's good. It's going to be a good time. So I will see you guys Monday for more Kerbal Space Program or whenever I see ya. So here we go.